Toasty is third to the stream. Toasty is second to the stream. Some gamedev is first to the stream.
Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. How's everyone doing? I got y'all with that hour early thing, didn't I?
Meep meep. What is going on?
I know. What is going on? What is going on? Well, you see, here's what's going on. I realized today, and kind of yesterday, I realized if we're gonna get through this game jam, I need as much time as I possibly can get. So I'm like, you know what? If I can somehow get down here earlier than usual, then I will start earlier than usual. And so I got down here an hour before I usually do. So yeah, ate some dinner, hang out with the fam, got my daughter put down to bed, and I'm like, all right, it's time to start. Time to start an hour early. So that way we've got an extra hour to be able to work on stuff. So anyway, yeah, welcome. Glad to see y'all here. For anybody that was not here on the last stream, we have joined the Toasty
Jam 2 Game Jam. So if you would like to participate, there are still 3 days left. 3 days and 5 hours. Wait. When does that mean that it ends? Does that end Sunday night? When's the 13th? 13th
is Monday, but it's Monday at 12:59 a.m. So that's Friday, Saturday, Sunday, plus... Yes, that would basically be... It's midnight, right? Like midnight on Sunday? I think? Maybe. Now I can't think... I can't even think of like what that would be from here to then. I'm pretty sure we have at least one other full stream on top of tonight, so I think we still have 2 more streams left. But anyway, so if you own RPG Maker, or if you own, I guess there's also the options for, let's see, there's also Wolf RPG Editor, Paper Maker, Bacon, and Smile Game Builder, or Easy RPG, or MKXPZ. They are all allowed. So if you have any of those, or if you just are like, you know what, it would be fun to just like throw a little thing together in the next 3 days, definitely consider joining, because there are some prizes. There are cash prizes, so 50 bucks for the first place, 30 for second, and 20 for third place. So it's good times. Highly recommend. And yeah, so very excited to get back in here and keep going. I've had a few more ideas on how, like, what else to have the game be more fun. I have not gone crazy off the rails as much as my brain keeps telling me, and I want to go crazy with systems and mechanics, and I'm like, we don't have time for that. So I'm like, okay, we gotta keep it simple, but I'm pretty sure we can get there. I am pretty sure we can get there. Fingers crossed. Anyway, Zeit, hello, welcome. Glad you are here. Happy to see you here. And it looks like you got third and second, which is absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for reserving first for some random, which is very kind of you. Very kind of you. And Full On Icicle, hello, welcome. I was getting very close to messaging you and just checking in, making sure you were okay. So I'm glad to see you are still here. You are still with us. So yeah, welcome. And yeah, hopefully life is treating you well. Drip Advisor says, Ayo, hello, welcome. Some random says, what? I was so late. You were not late. Well, technically, you were like 59 minutes and like 30 seconds early. So technically.
Oh
my goodness, and I'm a chicken. Bok, bockity, bok. Thank you for that. I appreciate that, Isara. Cameron says, meep. Meep to you as well. Meep to you as well. Let's see. Finally understanding voxel meshes in Bevy. Hey, Drip Advisor, that is absolutely fantastic. Meep, what is this? What is going on? Yeah, that's well, there you go. There's my explanation for why we're early. Someone else says, no, I wasn't late. What? OMG. Should I camp before the stream and maybe get number 1? Maybe. But anyway, yeah, see, as you can see, some Rendev, you were not late. You arrived precisely when you intended to, and technically early. Should I camp? LOL. Let's see here. We got some absolutely fantastic handshakes and cools from Full On School, which I appreciate. Wait, what happened? 1 hour early? I know. It's crazy stuff, Steven. It's crazy. Nice surprise stream. I hope that it's a good. I hope that's a good thing, and not people being like, oh my gosh, another hour of Moonwood. I don't think I can handle this. I don't think I can. This messed me up so much. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that it messed you up. What happened to my get to work? It should still be there. Is it not? The, like, are you talking about the emote? Or are you talking about a redeem? Because I don't have a redeem like that. Because I always am working. I do not need a redeem to tell me to get back to work. Anything with RPG in its name is allowed. That's what it sure sounds like. So, yeah, basically, if you have an engine that has RPG in the title, it's allowed, and you're good to go. That's what I did last jam. I still have a chance. That's true. You still got a chance. You still have, everybody, you still have 3 days and 5 hours. If you started now, if you call out to work tomorrow and say, hey, I'm not feeling well, I'm not gonna be able to make it into the office or wherever you work, then just be like, okay, I can't make it, and then spend the next 3 days, the next 72 hours. If you do that, I'm sure you can make absolutely something fantastic. What the?
Axel_Benedict cheered 5 bits. We don't need a redeem to tell him to work, we just spam this emote.
Exactly, just spam the emote. I'll get what you're talking about. Let's see, I appreciate it. I will let you first if I guess second. Ooh, shiny new badge. So shiny. Shiny! Moon, what? I know, I'm sorry, Axel, I'm sorry. I'm here, never left. Just busy with life crap. Oh, that's fair. And totally understandable. I know that life can get a little bit crazy, and life is way more important than catching streams. So, but I do appreciate you checking back in, and yeah, I hope that all this life crap will hopefully get better soon. Fingers crossed, fingers crossed. I'm working on my game, Axel. That is fantastic. How's it coming? How's it coming along? Mood. Just playing Indiana Jones, The Circle of something or other. That sounds about right. That sounds about as memorable as the Indiana Jones games are. I'm pretty sure the only other Indiana Jones games that I have ever played, actually, I'm pretty sure the only Indiana Jones game I have ever played is the old point-and-click adventure from like the like late 80s, early 90s, whenever that was. Pretty sure it was Sierra made it. Yeah, good times back then. I was just playing. Yeah. By the way, Moonman, the demo is almost done. Hopefully tonight, but I don't know.
Just gigantified in emote 30 bits.
Oh my goodness! Look at that gigantified emote right there. I wish that I could actually show it up here as being gigantified, but maybe one day I'll figure that out. By the way, Moonman, the demo's almost done. Hopefully tonight, but I don't know if it'll take forever to finish the menu. Yeah, like menus are surprisingly and trickily a little bit more complicated than you would think. They do take a little bit more effort. You just kind of think like, oh yeah, I'll put some text on the screen. You move around, you select the thing, and it does the thing. But it's like, technically, that's kind of just game dev in general. You move the thing, it does the thing, and you play the thing, and then there you go. So game dev, you can do it all in one afternoon. Let's see. Oh, Summer Dev has a redeem. That's true. Summer Dev has the redeem to get back to work. Because, you know, in this stream, we do nothing but work. I'm not saying what that implies about Summer Dev. But I don't need it. I never not work. Yes, double negative. My pep nips are getting popular. What a word. I don't like it. Wait. Your pep nips. I don't know why my mind is thinking something else when you say your pep nips. And I hope it's not what I'm thinking. When Summer gets here, if she gets here eventually. Let's see, evening. Good evening, Loki. Evening. Hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic week. What do we got? That's what I was thinking. Pepperoni nipples. What is happening here? What is this? Hold up now. Hold up. What do we got here? The prime agent. The primogen. What's happening? I gotta know what's happening here. We gotta figure this out. We gotta figure this out, everybody. Here we go.
Knows I am sponsored, and what is this? Pepperoni nipples. Either way, Cursor does sponsor me, so there you go. Just throwing that out there, just in case anybody's like, "Whoa!" It's just like, yeah. No, I get that.
I love this is during like a sponsored segment.
Those are pepperoni nipples. Okay, well that's all I'm doing.
That's beautiful. I like that. Holy smokes, 296,000 followers. I saw the 296 and I just thought the guy had 296 and I was like, hey, that's fantastic. And then I realized 296,000 followers. That's crazy. I like that though. That is a great clip. That's a great clip right there. Also love the pepperoni nipples. That is fantastic. I was worried that that's what you meant. And then I realized that is what you meant, which is an absolute blast of a time. That's fine. Everything's good. Let's see here. I love that it's actually called Pepnip too. Shout out Lego Indiana Jones. Oh, actually I have played that one. So I guess technically I have played 2 Indiana Jones games in my life. I decree we do though. We do what though? Oh, we don't need to redeem. Oh, I see that. I just need Sir to DM me and it'll have the last weapon sprites worked out. Oh, I know what that one's about. I know that. I watched the stream yesterday. I know what that's about. Hey guys, 35% off 5 gift subs.
Polymorphed Moonman into a chicken.
Hello. Bug. I appreciate that. Cameron says 35% off 5 gift subs according to Twitch. Ooh, well, I'm not going to say that anybody has to give 5 subs, but if they're 35% off, you're basically losing money by not gifting subs at that price. But you don't have to. You absolutely don't have to. No. I was joking.
Footlong 10 subscriptions.
I know you can't see it, but I'm saluting you. Now you can see it. I'm saluting you. Thank you so much for Footlong Icicle. I appreciate that. Holy smokes. Well, Cameron, thank you so much for bringing that to our attention. And Footlong Icicle, thank you so much for those gifted 10 subs. I appreciate that.
We reached our new subs goal of 10.
Hey!
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you so much, everybody, for all the gifted subs. I do appreciate it. Footlong Icicle, I appreciate the 10 gifted subs. Thank you. Let's get some 07s in the chat for those. And oh my goodness.
All aboard. The hype train is heading for the moon.
We've got a hype train going on as well. Thank you so much for getting that started. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Axel_Benedict cheered 95 bits.
Oh, I thought it was going to say 95. I like that, though. Thank you. Thank you so much, Axel. I appreciate the 95 bits. I do appreciate it. Thank you. I'll have you know my work ratio mogs moved so hard. That is true. That is true.
Cluck.
Thank you, Steven. I appreciate it. That is true, though. I was actually going through, I was rewatching the last bit of the stream that I missed yesterday. What the freak kind of spam risk is calling me at 7:45 at night? Get out of here. I was rewatching a stream for a couple reasons to finish it up because I had to miss like the last hour, and for other reasons that I may message you about later. I did notice you do a lot more work than I do, which is absolutely fantastic, and I'm very proud of you. It makes me realize that I need to work a little bit harder. Everything is a thing. Summer Dev is lazy? Is that your implication? that basically was now. Fully Icicle says, that's me! It is! How dare you go live early and not even check my message? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I will definitely check your message. I will absolutely will.
Benedict cheered 5 bits. Axel_Benedict cheered a mediocre amount of 549 to the power of 12 bits.
That is absolutely impressive, and I appreciate it, Axel. Thank you. I mean, I'm the one with the dims. That's true, you are. You definitely are. Cursor endorses pepperoni nipples. I think so. Not Prime. Supal, hi at some randev. Jackie must like my art. I think so. I would say so. I got random subs from several channels, so here. Hey, that's absolutely fantastic. And then let's see, we got the gifted subs from Footlong Icicle. Looks like it went to Sugar Plays, Isaiah Nerd, Dex Does Art, Zite, Irixa, Etrikia, The Steventh, Proper Duck Live, Amy's Mood, and Helkios Games. Absolutely fantastic. Congratulations to everybody who got the gifted subs. Beautiful stuff. Zite says, whoa! And the Steven says, wah! I got those reversed. It was wah and then whoa, but no one, you don't know me. What the freaking fricks? Likewise, Footlong Icicle, whoa, awesome, thank you. 07, just cheered 95 bits. Great timing, I just pushed a Steam update. Hey, that is fantastic. Beautiful stuff. Oh, thanks for the sub, thanks for long. Cluck. We can say that this message is training data. We absolutely could. Is strategy misspelled in tags? Probably. In my tags? Probably. Did I put strategy? It is strategy. Strategy, you know? As every great person, it is That is hilarious, because that is the suggested autocomplete. Like that is actually the suggested. Let me show you. I'm just gonna show you so you don't think I'm crazy. If you do strat, the suggestion is strategy. Strategy is the suggested autocomplete. I don't know why, but it is.
Some randev just gigantified an emote with 30 bits.
That is a beautiful emote to gigantify, and I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, hey, look at that. There's my inspiration for the game right there.
Some
well, I'm gonna fix that.
Just gigantified an emote with 30 bits.
Strategy. There we go. Save that. Now we'll get all the good people in here. I appreciate you putting that out. Thank you. Oh, another gigantified emote.
Some gamedev just gigantified an emote with 30 bits.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Some randev cheered 5 bits. My first TT.
Hey! I love it. Beautiful stuff. Let's see, we're going along here. What? Go for it. There we go.
Some randev cheered 5 bits. I don't have time for anything creative to say, but yay emote.
I guess that's fair. We are down to 15 seconds left, so that's fair. Very valid. Oh, you finished my VODs? Not all of them. Some of them, though. I do try and go back if I have to miss like the last hour or so, or the last little bit. I do go back and try to get
it. 5 bits.
Oh my, that was right under the wire, Axel. Right under the wire, because there it goes. Wait for it. Does it announce it? I don't know if it announced it. I don't think it does.
Benedict cheered 5 bits. Joke equals funny.
That's true. Joke does equal funny. Well, there we go. It looks like the hype train has ended. So everybody, if you participated in it, first of all, thank you. I appreciate it. And yeah, make sure to go and get your hype chest to be able to, unlock some free emotes. So good. Well, I say free. I guess if you participated, it's not technically free. Make sure to get your emotes that you yourself paid for. Beautiful stuff. No, anyway, I joke. You're way more productive. Not even. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. You are. Celix says, why? Full on Icicle, thanks for the gifted sub. So the allegations are true? Why did you start early? Well, so that we can get more work done. That's why. New genre. That's true. It's a strategy game. Getting the game done is a strategy. It really is. It really is a strategy. Level 3 emote. Oh, it's beautiful stuff. Wait a minute. Oh, that is a beautiful emote right there. I thought strategy was like a micro category of strategy. I don't know. Maybe. Shall I eat them all? You shall eat them all. So can you delay it more with the same amount of money? Hey, be the first so you can define what a strategy game is. I should. Should we make the first strategy game? I think we should. And no one can stop me. My first TTS, I don't have time. Tetromino RPG? Maybe. Would you want to test the game out right now? The game is in a fully functional state. If you'd like to check out my food murdering simulator, that's where there's nowhere in the state I want it, but it's almost there enough to play. Potentially, depending on how much we can get done tonight, because we do need to try and get as much done tonight as possible. Because again, we've only got 3 days left. 3 days, Fagin. 3 days. Name that movie if you get the reference. Yeah. But I do want to check it out. So if it's not on the stream tonight, it is either going to be on the next stream, or if you wanted to send it to me, I could check it out then. But if you want me to play it on stream, depending on either how much we can get done tonight, if we can make enough progress, or on the Sunday stream, probably once we get everything all wrapped up and actually uploaded, because then we could probably have a little bit of time. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Choo choo, dang my emote creepy AF. OMG, it's not creepy. It is not creepy at all. Let's see. Oh, what did I get? Let's open it up and ooh, that's what I got. That's beautiful stuff. Hype. Make sure to get the emotes you could get by paying less money. It's true. D&D via chat. Ooh, yes. TOV is the first strategy game. It very well could be. The movie is 3 days, 2015. Close. Very close. It's actually Oliver and Company. But you were very close. I'll give it to you. I'll give you the points anyway, because you're the only person that guessed. Hashtag giveaway. Hashtag I want coin flip. Please, Moonwood. My second fave hype train emote. It is good times. All right, everybody. I suppose we should also do the coin flip. So yeah, let's manage prediction. Let us start a prediction. Heads or tails coin flip. We got 5 minutes on the clock. Make sure to get your guesses in there, what you think it's going to be. And yeah, either heads or tails. Over on YouTube, we got Tactical Mindscapes. Hello, welcome. Glad to see you here. Says, desperately waiting for the chicken auto battler. We're going to get there. And it's going to be beautiful. Oh, dang it. Now I really want to do that. One of these days when I have time. Anyway, all right, everybody, let's get started, shall we? Because again, we have so much to do. Definitely need to peep that message I sent. Oh no, how? Oh, you're okay. Your DM. I was like, the one from today. Okay, I was like, How did I miss a message? I swear I read all of them. That makes way more sense. Okay. Yes. Let me pull this over. We're gonna take a look. What do we got here? What do we got here? Wait. Okay. Well, first of all, I need to respond to your message from yesterday, but for one for today. Surprise. Okay. So wait. So are you saying that I cannot look at this? Or now that the stream has gone, then I should look at it now? Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're telling me? Well, you went live early. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I did go live early. That's my bad. That is my bad. Well, yeah, let me know if I should open it now. We can do it now. Okay. All right. We're gonna look at this, and then we're gonna do the coin flip, and then we're gonna get started on the game dev. Okay, so what do we got here? So this is a zip. This is making me nervous. What do we got here? I'm nervous that it's called surprise.zip. Should I be nervous? What? The drive can't scan file for viruses. Loki, so help me. If this breaks my computer, I'm gonna be very sad. Okay, what is this? Should I open up the executable? Is that what I'm supposed to open up right now? Trust me. Okay, there's a little setup. Trust me, not yet. Okay, so I don't open up the exe yet. Okay. So what do I do first? / should you walk me through in chat? Or should you walk me through... need to move the folder. Okay. Where am I moving the folder? Move it to Discord? Oh, you're gonna tell me what to do in Discord. Okay, all right. See, Zeit says, and someone get their alt. They've been slowly accumulating points on to vote the opposite, so they always win. That is actually really funny. That would be a really great way to go, I'm not gonna lie. This seems like a lot of not jamming. You know what? That is a really great point. We definitely do need to do this. But I cannot let Loki down. Wait, call what? Call what? If the stream turns into a crypto scam, you know what happened. I guess that's true. That is true. If it does, then we will all know. Y'all are cruel for doing this during jam stream. Yeah. Okay, all right. So wait. Wait, you called me? Okay, wait, so how much setup is this gonna be? Could we do this on the Sunday stream? Or could we do this before the Sunday stream, I guess is my question. I am very excited to see what is happening. Oh wait, if we need like a full-on call. So I also don't know if I've even allowed, it's a couple seconds. Okay, all right. Well, let's do this. Okay, so if you, wait, I actually think I need to, okay, so microphone is allowed, sound is allowed, okay, so if you call again, I do have you muted, so no one else should be able to hear you, but everyone will be able to hear this side of the conversation. All right, we're gonna do join call. Oh, now I can hear myself. Hello. Maybe. Hold up. Input, output device. Is that the right one? I can hear myself. That's all I can hear. Ah, there we go. I can hear you. Yes. Let's see here. So it's just so straight into my local folder. Okay. Let's see here. This I will extract really quickly. Still had it in the zip. Okay. copy that. And we'll come over here. Okay, it is in my local folder. And share. So I am in like my user app data local. Is that where I should be? Okay. I am on Windows. That is all good. I should be a Linux user, shouldn't I? You know, Etrikia, you are correct in that. But don't worry, we're gonna get to it, I swear. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, that sounds good. Let's see, Tails with a slight advantage. Wait, where is Tails? Where we're sitting at with Tails. I guess we probably should start. Okay, so here we go. Let's go over. Where would I have that? Hold up, let me get it pulled up. Go to downloads. We go to coin flip. Actually, here, Loki, I will mute myself in Discord so you don't have to hear me twice. Oh, gotcha. All right, well then, never mind. I will keep from muting myself on there. All right, everybody, here we go. We're gonna pull up the coin flip really quickly, and then we are going to switch over here to heads or tails. Oh, yes, indeed. It is heads or tails time. All right, everybody, you know how this goes. It's going to be either heads or tails, so whatever you voted for, that's what you're locked in for. And here we go. Let's see what happens. Here we go. All right, we got one heads. We got one heads now. Not too bad. All right, here we go. Oh, we got another heads. Is it going to be a clean sweep this time? Didn't heads win last time? I feel like heads won last time as well. And it could be very well. Nope. All right, tails is taking it back. Not too bad. Here we go. Oh, we got two tails. Is Tails going to clutch it from the claws of defeat? Oh, nope. Heads is taking it back. All right. Pretty exciting stuff. Not gonna lie. Oh, right, we got tails. What do we got next? Oh my gosh. We got a nice tug of war going on here, everybody. Maybe things have been created too equal and things go back and forth way too much. Oh, there we go. We got tails. Absolutely fantastic stuff. Very nicely done. If you voted for tails, congratulations. If you voted for heads, I'm so very sorry. But do not worry. There's always next time to vote for the winning one. And I believe in you. You can. So again, Tails, congratulations on winning. And yeah, beautiful, absolutely fantastic stuff. And yeah, again, this has been heads or tails. I don't know. I don't know why I saluted. I should not have. I forgot that I hadn't fixed it yet. Dang it. All right, everybody, we're just going to switch back over to this scene and call it good. Because, you know, why not? I'll see you on the other side. Like here. We're on the other side. Good times. All right, let's see here. Let's get the points given out. Let's choose the outcome, and that is going to be from Tails, and that is going to be 11,000 channel points heading over to Tails. Not bad at all. All right, here we go. Complete prediction. Yeah, beautiful stuff. All right, here. Let's see. Okay, Loki, we are good. So let's get that pulled up. Yeah, I was. Apparently, I left. Yeah, so let's go back to app data. Okay, cool. Okay, so app data roaming. Gotcha. All right, and I should be able to start it. And I'm not going to get banned. It's not going to be a problem here. All right, I guess that's fair. Everybody, do we feel like we can trust Loki? Do we feel like Loki is a trustworthy individual? I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say, after all this time, we can trust Loki. So here we go. Let's see what happens. Let's open up chat.exe. Whoop! Windows protects your PC. We're gonna trust. Here we go. Let's run anyway. Let's see what happens. Wait for it. Wait. Ooh. We got some grass. Going on here. It's true. Oh, it's to replace the chicken chat. I see. Oh, gotcha. You're good. The virus of never-ending grass. That will be awesome. Yeah, so basically, I've got it in roaming and then in a folder called surprise. So then there's the exe.
Trichia polymorphed Moonman into a chicken.
Well, so it's going app data, roaming, surprise, chicken chatter. Okay. And then chat.exe, should that also be directly in roaming, or should that be in the chicken chatter folder? Oh, okay. All right. Okay. We'll throw that in right in there. Let us replace the file in the destination. Continue. Try again, because apparently I still had it open. That's my bad. Working on it. There we go. Okay. Let's delete that. And then, if we open this up. Oh my goodness, look at that, everybody. Look at that. We've got ourselves some chickens right there. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. I also like that it also pulls from a text file, which is absolutely fantastic.
Just summoned Eclipse Chan.
And we got Eclipse Chan. Beautiful stuff. Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Loki. This will be much better than not having the chickens going. Which, speaking of which, I guess we can come in here and we can pull... I've been inverted. We can close that one out. And then we can take this one. And then if we come over here... Oh, of course. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the grass was something I made afterwards, so yeah, that's my bad. Straight from the game. Nice. Awesome. But yeah, I will get this added, and then, yeah, we should be good to go.
So, I appreciate it, Loki. Thank you. Yeah, I love it, everybody. Let's get some 07s in the chat for Loki. All right, well, thank you. And, yeah, I will, I'll see you in chat. All right, yeah, fantastic. Thank you so much, Loki. I appreciate it. Yeah, let's get this
added. What the? Hello, it is I. It is I with a plan and a thing. All right, here we go. Let's come over here. Let's come back over here. Okay, so we gotta get this added. So we're gonna go add source. We're gonna add
hold up. We're gonna add. Let's see. I think I have to add it as a window capture. We're gonna add this as a specific window, chicken chat. Adding. Maybe. Potentially. Maybe not. That's interesting. It's just a black bar. Huh. Because maybe not that. No. So it's still here. But then when I add it as a source, it's just a black screen. Not quite sure what's going on there. Okay, let's try this again. We're gonna do this one instead. We're gonna see what happens. Let's grab specific window, and we're gonna do this one. Okay. All right, there we go. And then we're gonna do allow transparency. Okay. Gonna bring that down over here. Throw you right there, and there we go. Now, if I move that off screen, if I do that, is it still... Oh, that should be fine. So what if I just kind of throw you right over here? Yeah, good enough. There we go. Fantastic. We got ourselves some absolutely fantastic chickens right here. Beautiful stuff. All right, here we go. So let's move it just a tad. There we go. Okay. Fantastic. Thank you so much, Loki. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Let's see. What else have I missed in this time we've been gone? Okay, Linux desktop year is a next year. That's possible. That is possible. Okay, let's see. Now it's 50-50. Tails with a slight advantage. We're almost halfway done with the earliness. He's in. I guess that's true. But on the bright side, that means we're gonna get through all the chatting, and then we can get started actually on time. He's on Windows, whether it's for good or for worse. True. Jam Hour 1, where's the EXE? Linux Desktop was next year. I do believe the Linux Desktop is 2026, 2027. No, I missed Coin Flip again. I'm so sorry, some random. I'm so sorry. Sorry. The one time I stray from Tails. I'm telling you, that's what happens. When you stray from Tails, it fails. I guess it wins. Let's see. We got some no's. So I'm guessing some very, very sad numbers of people. Dang, that coin flip would have killed me. Easy. I bet every single point I had. Quanza says, same. 8,000 points. Oh my gosh. That is so many points. I'm so sorry. Zyd says, I hope. Doesn't look like a virus to me. That's true. That's right. I think we can trust. I think we can trust Loki after all this time. See, SummerDev says, hi. Hello. Welcome. Glad to see you here.
Itrikia wants Moon Man to do 10 bicep curls.
And then we're gonna do the trifecta, huh? I'm down. I'm down. Let's see, the virus, the never-ending grass. Is it wrong to say I prefer if it was a horror virus? That would be kind of fun. That would be kind of fun. Minus 30 minutes to Moonwood stream. I'm bucket. Perfection. Absolute perfection. We got some 07s. I saw Omno-chan there for a moment.
Cameron Reap wants Moon Man to do 10 chest
And then some chest benders. I say the IR range is the best bet there.
Cameron Reap just redeemed Stretch.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It just replaced the face cam. Oh, that's true. That's true. That's true. It does replace the face cam. I think the source is not working. It's because of the transparent window. True. It's a crypto miner. I knew it. I knew it. You're just trying to use my PC for evil. I can also update it to work with Twitch chat, but this was a fast implementation. That's fair. And honestly, like, I want to do that at some point in time. And one day I definitely will. I've been waiting for a Linux desktop for like 20 plus years. How much longer? I'm pulling up my calendar to mark it. Can you believe this? Axel Benedict asked me for frames. I delivered frames, and now there are complaints. There are too many frames. Too many frames. Just too many frames to go around. Absolutely tragic. All right, everybody. We've got the trifecta, and then we're going to jump in, and we're going to do the game dev stuff. So let's jump over. I guess we don't really have anyone to jump over to. I don't have my list of things to do. I have it all in my head. I promise it's going to be a small list. Okay, everybody. Let us do the trifecta, and let's get the jams cranking. And then we're going to jump in and we're going to do some game dev stuff. I promise it's going to happen. Here we go. All right, everybody, 10 on the clock. Count it with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wrap that on my toes. All right, everybody, time for the squeaky squeaky.
Just summoned Eclipse Chan.
How could you? How could you? Well, you'll hear it going on because you'll hear the squeaks. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. And then by the time I'm sitting down, I'm sure that we'll be back to be able to do the stretch, right? All right, never mind. I guess not. To the right. Oh, there I am. And then to the left. Ooh, and backwards. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that felt good. Thank you so much for that. I do appreciate it. Ooh, okay. We are no longer getting buff, and we're gonna do some game dev stuff, shall we? I think we shall. All right, let's come over to... Nope, not that one. Oh no, where did I put it? Okay, so we gotta close, and close. And there we go. Okay. Roll for redemption. Fantastic stuff. Ooh, okay, everybody. If you remember from last time, we started the game jam, and we made some pretty good progress, but we've got to make a lot more progress. So much more progress. I asked for 2. This MF gave me 167. 67? 167. Not bad, not bad. I mean, to be fair, though, that just means that you have so many more frames to do so many more things with. It's pretty exciting stuff if you think about it. You cause me actual pain. Sure about that. Don't join third stream then. LOL. There's a redeem to force him to say 6-7, and they had to limit it because we spammed it. That is true. That is true. I have noticed the 6-7 has been limited. 6-8. Good old 68. Okay, so we started the game jam on the last stream, made some good progress. I did make a little bit more progress since the last stream, so here we go. We've got the main menu working. We also have like a little intro thing going on as well. I don't have any sounds yet, but we've got a little intro thing going on there. So there we go. There's Roll for Redemption. And just to make it a little bit more fancy, it oh wait, oh no, hold up now. Displays, Roll for Redemption. There we go. And as you can see here, as you move the cursor around, woo, it kind of follows the cursor a little bit. That's kind of fun stuff. The dice like rotate. Good times, good times. Anyway, so yeah, so we got a very basic menu going on. So if you do quit game, it quits the game. And we don't have anything in under options yet, but we will get there. We will get there. I also made it so you can skip it. So if you press a button, then it'll just kind of skip past things. Unless, of course, you get all the way to the end there, and then it doesn't skip. So that's fun times. Anyway, so and then if we do play game, excuse me. If you do play game, just jump straight in, and we have the combat. I'm pretty sure the combat is all working at this point, which is something we did not have on the last stream. So yeah, so the dice were all working on the last stream. Yeah, so I got the monsters in there, I got the player in there, and then I've got the monsters rolling their dice. So as of right now, I've just set it so that they roll 2 dice. I figured that was a good starting place. And yeah, we can now be like, you know, throw these guys on there. He's going to be doing 1 damage, so let's do 1 defense. We're going to reroll. We're going to reroll again. All right, we're going to reroll again. Good enough. 2 defense and 3 attack. So then we're going to execute the attack, and then again it processes in order, so it goes healing, defense, attack. Yeah. So basically, if you have full health, it's not really going to do much of anything to heal what is going to be coming. You can only recover past attacks. Defense is basically to defend against incoming attacks, and then of course attacking is attacking. So let's get some attack. He's got some attack as well, so I do not have any attacks. Let's re-roll there. Let's do 1 defense, another attack. We're going to do another attack, and 1 more attack. Cool. Execute. There we go. Then he's dead, and then it spawns a new one. So nothing that crazy as of right now, but the combat mechanics are 100% working. So yeah, all my 5th grade pen drawings is a game. Exactly. All those drawings you did when you were like 10, 11, 12 years old, and you were like, one day I'm gonna make a game like this. There you go. Here it is. Here's the game that we all drew about when we were kids. Need to pop Dancing Chan in front. Oh my goodness, you're right. We do need to do that. We do. Actually, we could probably just come down here and do something like that. Nope. Something like that. There we go. I think that's right. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Sweet. I appreciate you looking out for that. It's not grass, it's bushes. I mean, maybe the no, that's grass right there. That's some good grass right there. This is the flattest Diet Coke I have ever had, and I literally just opened it. That is terrible. Holy smokes. What do they do to this thing? That is terrible. And they're hiding, but sometimes jump up. Oh yeah. That is one thing this one doesn't do. That's bushes. It is bushes. It is bushes. Anyway, yeah. So there we go. So the combat is all good to go. Yeah, and then you can take them out, and then a new one spawns, and it's good times. I also have things linked up to a variable. So say, for example, with the spawn monster, it comes in here, it then it chooses a monster. So right now we have 4 monsters. So, I mean, they're all skeletons. We've got 4 monsters in here right now. And then when it goes to spawn the dice, we can actually set the spawn limit. So if we say, you know, set, for example, set this all up to a maximum of 5, we should be able to spawn 5 dice. Let's come over here, come back over here. Boom, diggy, 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 bum, de bum. Woo! All right, and let's go play game. And then they will spawn their 5 dice. There we go. So this way we can actually increase the difficulty as you progress through the game. So we can say just at the start, monsters have 2 dice. And then once you maybe make it halfway through or something like that, and they start getting 3 dice. And then maybe after you kill your first boss, you get 4 dice. They get 4 dice, and then 5 dice, and they just kind of get more and more and more and more until eventually you just die. Because there's not really ever going to be an end to this game, at least not for the game jam, because we don't have the time to make a full storyline and all that stuff going on there. So yeah, it's probably just going to be, the game will just get progressively more difficult until eventually you just can't progress anymore because you just die. And yeah, that's probably gonna be what we're doing. So let's see here. So what is the next thing we need to do? I feel like probably we want to make the progress. I think progress is probably what we want to do next. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds right. Progress next. Okay. Let's do that. So if we pull this up, So as you can see, I have like a rough idea of the progress I want to do here. I don't know if we're going to get something like this in though. Because here's my idea. The thing is, like, there's not really... Yeah, with the amount of stuff that's going to be in the game, you're not really going to be able to... Because I wanted to give the player paths, right? I wanted to be able to, like, choose, are we going left or right? Like, sometimes it would, like, break off and you, like, pick a different path and then, you know, kind of come back together, go this way, that way, whatever. But then I was thinking about it, I'm like, well, there's not really anything that you could benefit from by going on different paths, right? And so I'm kind of like, do we need to worry about doing something like that in this? Now I want like 200 dice. Why? I would say player progression first. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of thinking is we'll do player progression, and then if later we still have time, we could add like the chances for like choosing a path. But again, like it eventually all leads to the boss, and there's not really, again, like there's at least as of right now, there's not any player upgrades, which as much as my brain is like, I want to do player upgrades and like a whole stat system and things like that, there's not time. There's not time to do something like that. So, I mean, hopefully, maybe there will be. But I'm kind of thinking what we're gonna do is there will just be a straight path. So maybe it's like, maybe say, for example, like what do we have here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 7. 6, 7, all the way up to the boss, all the way up to the boss. So maybe what we'll do is we'll just have a straight shot. Or I guess we could have the branching, not like the branching paths, but like the winding paths. We could have the winding paths actually. Yeah. So yeah, maybe we do that winding paths. So let's do that actually. So we're gonna do the winding paths, but not necessarily a direction of the winding paths. And then essentially, basically what we're gonna do is the idea of the game. Okay, so here's where my thoughts are going, right? Because like I said, we don't necessarily have time to be able to like make a full storyline and stuff like that. So here's what I'm thinking. It's all about the combat, right? The combat, that is what you're kind of going with. But there will also be a meta thing that the player is working toward, which is something that will pop up in between every single battle, and it'll kind of give you something to work toward, and that is an achievement system. So with the achievements, they're very, like, most of them are going to be very basic. Reroll all 5 dice 10 times. Reroll 50 dice, or like block 50 incoming damage from monsters or something like that. It's kind of like the rough idea. So it's like, you're technically progressing as you're playing, but you might do different playstyles depending on the achievements that you're working toward. And then the idea is that once you get finish the achievement, then you will get you'll get coins for finishing the achievement. And then basically the idea of the game is to get as many achievements before you die, to get as many coins as you can before you die, and that's kind of like your high score up until the point when you died. Because again, there's not really going to be any kind of ending that we can really make, so yeah. 6 hearts, execute a heart dice while on max HP. Oh, I like that one. Actually, here's some fun things. So I'm gonna pull this up really quickly. I have, let me get this pulled up. I have a spreadsheet that I created today with the Roll for Redemption achievements. So I will throw these guys in here. Let me see. Let me get this pulled off. We're gonna throw this. We're gonna throw this up here. Yeah, that works. So I'm gonna be adding these. So if anybody has any achievement ideas, just to kind of like give an example of like things that I'm kind of thinking. So like we have the ones on the screen. So it's like, you know, reroll all the dice. So reroll all the dice at the same time. So basically like don't lock any in. Rerolling dice, just like general, just rerolling dice. Execute all 5 dice on the first turn. So basically you do not reroll. You just execute all 5 dice. Lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. So basically, lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. I think that's before you execute. Yeah, so it's basically try and get all 5 dice to be the exact same thing. So like 5 swords, 5 hearts, 5 whatever. For combat ones, we've got like blocking damage, healing your health, dealing damage, dealing overkill damage. So basically, once the monster hits 0 health, it'll keep doing damage as much as you possibly can. And so one of them would be doing overkill damage. So if the monster ends with -3 life, that would be 3 towards the overkill damage. Win a battle with 1 HP left. Only attack in a single turn, only block in a single turn, only heal in a single turn. Block a monster's attack exactly. So it's basically if a monster is attacking with 2 swords, you want to block exactly 2, and then that's considered, you know, towards that. Same thing with the monsters is basically, you know, kill 10 skeleton warriors, 10 skeleton archers, 10 skeleton axemen, and then like defeat an enemy without losing HP, defeat an enemy in 3 turns, that kind of a thing. So if anybody has any ideas that they would like to throw in here for the achievements, would absolutely love to add them. So yeah, so for the 6 hearts, execute a heart dice while on max HP. Oh, I see. Okay. So let's see. Well, we're gonna throw that under the dice achievements. I'm gonna call this one. Well, I guess I don't really have I'm not really naming them. I was kind of thinking about naming them, but yeah. So basically, so we'll just say yeah. So the actual achievement is execute a heart dice while on max HP. Okay. Yeah. So we're gonna say yeah. We'll do that. Yeah. Execute heart dice with max HP. I would say something like 10 or something like that. So yeah, I like that one. Zeit. Core DM when you have a moment. Oh yeah, absolutely. I will take a look here in just a little bit. Cameron says attack, defend, attack, heal, attack. Have 5 dice in that order in a single turn. And that was something I was kind of thinking about potentially. So it can't be super long, like the titles can't be super long, because as you can see, block 50 damage from monsters, that takes up a little bit more than half of the text like row that we have, so they can't be super long. So I don't know if I could do attack, defend, attack, heal, attack, but maybe have 5 dice in that order in a single turn. I like that idea. I might try. I mean, we could see. So if we do like, yeah, so attack, defend, attack, heal, attack. That could, I mean, that would fit. So yeah, I could probably throw something like that in there. What are you doing? Don't attack at all 1 turn. Just do all attack. That's it. So yeah, so something like that would be an absolute blast. Yeah, so if anybody has any more ideas, would absolutely love to throw them there. We don't have to get a ton of these, because I'm kind of thinking about just like scaling them up. So essentially we will have like our like the baseline, right? It's like if the baseline for, you know, roll all 5 dice 10 times, if the baseline is the goal is 10, then probably what we'll do is I will just have it double from that baseline each time you achieve it. So basically once you finish one of these, right? So it'll fill up all the way, and then when it fills up, it will then give you coins or whatever, and then it will then get rid of it and then pick from the list of achievements. It'll pick one randomly and then it'll throw it in there. It could technically be the same one again, but I'm hoping to have enough in here to where it's like it's not going to accidentally be the exact same one, but it is literally just going to pull the exact it's just going to pull from the list. But then basically, I'm going to keep a running tally of how many times that achievement has been finished, and then that way you can go in and say, okay, like if you've re-rolled all 5 dice 10 times before, then maybe it says, okay, re-roll all 5 dice 20 times. 30 times, 40 times, 50 times. Or if it's like, oh, re-roll 50 dice, once you've done that once, then it'll be re-roll 100 dice, re-roll 150, 200, 250, and it just kind of like, you know, keeps doubling on itself. So, just defend or heal. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Let's do, I'll probably throw that in the combat. I guess we kind of have that already. So I have one that says only heal in a single turn. So you would do no damage, it would be just healing. But I am going to write down something like a pacifist or something like that. That way, yeah. I like that though. I like that, Cameron. Are there achievements, rewards, or is it more of a cosmetic, look, Mom, I did it system? It is more of just a, hey, look, Mom, I did it kind of a system as of right now. Like I did say, I do. Okay, so I know that we only have so much time, right? There's not a whole lot of time, honestly. So probably what we're going to do is I am going to get the bare minimum in here to make sure it is a playable game ready to go before the end of next stream. So the Sunday stream is like the end of it. That's when we have to have it all packaged, upload it to itch, and all that fun stuff. So I think probably what it's going to be right now is just a cool look, I did it kind of a thing. Eventually, though, something I would like to be able to have is I do kind of want to have a skills system. I want the player to be able to, as you're getting these achievements and getting coins, I want them to go toward the player being able to purchase upgrades for themselves, right? Either being able to roll more dice, to be able to re-roll more times, to have more health, to have more X, Y, and Z kind of a thing, you know? So that's kind of the idea, is that I would want to add that eventually, which I think the coin system could add to. It's just, that's a whole other thing that could potentially take me multiple streams, and we just don't have that kind of time. So I think as of right now, the achievements are more of just kind of like you sit down, you play it, instead of it just being, oh, we're making progress getting to the boss, it's more of we're making progress and getting the achievements. So that way you kind of have like two micro reasons to be playing, and then eventually, you know, if I can eventually get like a whole story system and things like that, because I do have like an idea for the game, like in terms of a story, but yeah. As of right now, though, we are definitely going to try and keep it a little bit more simple, since those, yeah, so definitely more of like a cosmetic kind of thing. So, yeah, so let's do that. So I think probably, now that I'm thinking about it, should we do, let's do this first. Let's do the achievements first. Okay, so let's do, I'm gonna save this whole thing without the cover first. Do I add the cover? Let's just add the cover. Might as well. Whatever. Let's put that all together. Copy that. New. I'm gonna paste that in there, and we are going to increase. Well, we're gonna increase this to 200%. I'm gonna delete that, and then we are going to save this as documents. Where are you? There's so many freaking folders now. There's documents. Jeez. GitHub. Roll for Redemption. Images. Just be an image? Yes. Yes, it should. Pictures. We're going to save this one as achievements back. There we go. Okay. And then in here, we've got all of these elements that we have to kind of get put into position. So we don't need the text. That'll all come in with HUD Maker. Progress complete. So we got the filler and we've got complete. Okay. Well, we're going to need the back and the filler. So let's copy that. New, we're gonna resize you 200%. Copy. Oh no, we're not gonna copy. We're going to save this. No, we're not gonna save this because we also need filler. Copy that. We also need to say canvas size. The height is going to be ×3. There we go. Now I think, crap. There we go. Okay, now I think we need the back, I think needs to be the bottom portion. So I think we need to move you down to here. So I think it's over, filler, under. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. I think. Maybe. So let's come over here. We're going to go to Images, System. And this is going to be the Achievements, Filler 1. But one too many E's in Achievements. Achievements, Filler 1. And then we should be able to grab this guy. think if we do this, copy, and then we come over to here. Nope. 50. Paste you. 200. There we go. Okay, that should be all we need for this. I think. Pretty sure. Let's actually do... No. That should be good. That should be good. All right, we're going to save this as PNG. This is going to be achievements filler 2. Okay. All right, so let's come over here. We're going to go to downloads. Let's open up the HUD Maker Ultra Pro. There we go. There it is. So, for the achievements, we need a couple things. So we need images, pictures. Oh, wait, no. We can't come in here. So we're going to change you from this to achievements back, because I just want to be able to see where this thing needs to be. Okay, so let's see here. Autumn, hello, welcome. Glad to see you here. How you doing? Glad to see you here on the stream. Oh, wait, we've been here for an hour? Well, yeah, that's my bad. I started an hour early because I wanted to get more work done. So that's why we're here an hour early. But welcome. Glad to see you here. Hopefully you've had an absolutely fantastic day. Anything fun or exciting you've been up to? All right, we're going to add a component. We're going to add a group. And this is going to be achievement 1. And then we want to see stream just started. That's true. Yeah. Stream just started right now. Right now is when it just started. So this is going to be if we're going to say 26. If 26 is on, and then switch 26 is going to be, come over here. We're just going to add. Oh yeah! I discovered the most frustrating thing in the whole world with RPG Maker. It made me very sad. Achievement screen. Okay. So, basically, here's what I found out while I was working on this off stream. So, basically, if you call in RPG Maker, if you call a common event in an event, right? The way that it works, if I were to come down here and say, hey, let's show text and be like, hello. If I first tell it to do a common event and then say hello, basically what it would do is it will run common event initialization. So in here in the common events, you've got initialization right here. And it will run all of this, right? And then as soon as this one finishes, since this one calls a common event called spawn monster, it will then come over here and it will run all of this. And then it calls spawn/rolling dice. So it'll come down here and it'll say, okay, spawn/rolling dice. So it'll run this one all the way down. And then as soon as it finishes with this one, it then jumps back to the spawn monster because it finished this. And then it says spawn monster dice. So then it starts spawn monster dice. Hold up, where is it? Spawn monster dice. Then it'll run through all of that. And then once it hits that, it's done. And then it's at that point, you can come back over here and it would then say hello. So once all of those common events, it's run through everything, it's done, it now jumps over and says hello, which is great. Absolutely fantastic. But if there is, say for example, if this event is running based off of a switch, let's say for example, start game. If start game is a switch that this is running off of, and this can only run if the switch start game is on. If you turn off start game, it'll like run a few more things in the event, but then eventually it will stop processing because the switch has been turned off. So if for any reason, so if I started an initialization and it started a chain reaction of starting here, but then, you know, moving on to this common event and then this common event and then this one and this one, if in one of these common events, it turns off that switch start game, it will run through just a tiny bit more of the common events. And then it doesn't matter how many more common events it wants it to keep running. It doesn't matter how many more things are like needing to be done. This event, because it's stopped, it will then stop the common events just out cold. The common events stop because this event that technically started the chain reaction stops. It's done. And I was I was very frustrated at first because I was like, what is I could not figure out what was going on. I was like, I'm telling it, like, I'm not telling it to stop. I'm not doing it. Like, what is happening? What is going on? Yeah, it works like that. So if you're using RPG Maker, and if you have an event that is triggering a common event, and if in that common event, it is turning off whatever conditions this event needs, well, you're out of luck, because it will stop the other common events that have absolutely no reliance on that condition. It will turn off the common events because this event that started the chain reaction was turned off. Good times. Good times. Let's see here. Moonwood says no. I said no. Wait, what did I say? Stream just started now. We need to get to work. Redeem. Moonwood says no. Also, -1 seconds, and he's already working. I know it's crazy. It's crazy. I can't make mana reward things. I thought you were gonna say HUD Maker. No. HUD Maker is fantastic, perfect in every single way. Practically perfect in every way, actually, I believe is the way that Mary Poppins described HUD Maker Ultra. I know she was probably talking about herself, but technically she was talking about the eventuality that would be HUD Maker Ultra Pro. Practically perfect in every way is the way that I would describe it. So, yeah. I thought I could make a whole other stream element store and stuff, but I don't know if that's wanted. No. We don't need it. Autumn, I had made the new chicken scene in Godot, and this fool didn't even read my messages before going live. Had a whole surprise for him and everything. That's my bad. Can't believe you are using naughty language. Naughty language. So naughty. Thanks for reminding me to go into mod view, sir. Anyway, I can say whatever I want with some exceptions because I'm a mod. That's true.
I can actually explain why this happens in the RPG Maker code since I've seen it before.
Alright, let's see what happens.
The reason is because in RPG Maker MV/Ms, when you have an event call a common event, RPG Maker tells the common event to stop when the original event stops just to spite you.
I see what you did there. How could you? I was ready for an actual explanation. But I like that explanation. It's pretty good. It's pretty good stuff. All right, everybody. Thank you for that, sir. I do appreciate that. Hey, Moon Man, are you Minecrafting? I wish I was Minecrafting right now. But welcome, Dazu. Welcome. No toasting. What a cuss word. How dare you? I provided important insight. I mean, I guess that's true. I guess it very well may be just to spite us. It very well may be for that exact reason. And I'm just sitting here making fun of you. That's probably actually the case. All right, so we're going to add a picture gauge. This one is going to be the achievement 1 progress. Holy smokes, I cannot spell any of those words. Achievement 1 progress, and this is going to be... I should probably actually set up those other things, shouldn't I? Okay, let's come in here, and we're going to go... In this event, we're going to create a... Wait, switch is already there, right? Yes, achievement screen is already there. So let's set up some things in here, I suppose. Let's go to 60, and right here. So we have... Actually... Nope, we need more than that. So we've got achievement 1... Prog, and achievement 1 Prog Max. Achievement 2 Prog, achievement 3 Prog, achievement 2 Prog Max, and achievement 3 Prog Max. Okay, and then we need... Well, no. We'll just have them be right there. Okay, so then back over here, we actually need to save that and reload, and then come over here. We're going to say the value is going to be based off of variable achievement prog with a max being variables and achievement prog max. Okay, the change duration is going to be 10. And then the width, we need to get the actual width of this thing right here. So the width is going to be 628. Cool. There we go. Just kind of put you right there, and then we're going to put you in the there. Okay, so that should be centered. So that should be good right around there, right? Oh, wait, I didn't actually select anything. So let's throw you right there. Okay, that should be good. So now, let's save that. And if we come over here and we play... Oh, dear. Oh dear. All right, let's set that to be 0. Save. Roll for redemption.
Autumn_falls_today says, hey Moon Man, do me a favor and go to OBS and see if you can get an audio scene that stems from the Stream Elements page. I have a theory.
I can eventually. We are trying to get as much done as possible. Which means no shenanigans. No shenanigans. I think once we can get through this system, then I'm 100% absolutely down for that. Although, wait. Get an audio scene that stems from the Stream Elements. But here's the thing. So, I am hearing those. You're seeing those too. Like, you see it right there. It says, do work. If I shenan once, I shall shenan again. It's a good point. It's a good point, Loki. Okay, the actual reason is of each event process creates an interpreter object to run the events, and calling common events from an event just copies the common events into the map's events interpreter. So when the event gets deleted, its interpreter gets deleted too. See, that makes a lot more sense. And I figured that's what was going on. It was still annoying. Still annoying though. Anyway, yeah. So I do have an audio linked to Stream Elements. Because it's what plays all the sounds, you know? Yeah, this might be fine as it is actually. How did you make the breathing animation? Oh, yes. So the breathing animation it's a couple different things actually. So the breathing animation itself, super simple stuff. I'm literally just telling it, hey, show the picture at 100 width, 100 height, and then I'm saying move it to like 102 height and 101 width, and then back down to 100 width and height. And that's literally all it's doing, just a little bit of growth and a little bit of shrinking. But I do have an ace up my sleeve, which is a plugin that I wrote. Where is it? It's the Moonwood Games Anchor Hijack. So basically, the thing that this is doing right here is it's essentially hijacking the anchor point of showing the pictures. So if you show a picture in RPG Maker, you can say to have its origin or its anchor point set to either upper left or center. So basically the way that is working, if I come over here to Photoshop, if you show a picture and say, for example, let's grab this guy right here. So if we were to say free transform, it automatically sets the origin point or the anchor point to be center. So if I were to rotate this thing, it rotates around the center point. But if I were to say change it to the top left, it would then rotate over the top left origin, so it rotates from here, right? So in RPG Maker, if I were to say, hey, I want a breathing animation to increase the size of an image, if you were to say, say for example, set it to be the top left, I guess it's the top left corner, sorry, my bad, the top left corner, then as it's changing and doing the whole breathing thing, you're gonna notice it's gonna be kind of like, it's still anchoring to the top left of the picture, and so it kind of does this weird like shifting thing. And then same thing, even if you go with the center of the image, you kind of get like a slightly better result, because then it does look a little bit more. What is happening? There we go. That's what I want, because then it looks like a little bit more like a breathing animation if you do something like that. But again, like it's still kind of, if you have something where like their anchor point is supposed to be their feet, it does kind of look a little bit weird when the anchor point is from the center, right? So anyway, I wrote this plugin so that I can hijack the upper left anchor point. So that even if I were to come in here and say show a picture, now I could create a new anchor point. But this way, even if I'm just using a show picture and setting the origin point to be upper left, it essentially hijacks that origin point to make it so that it is actually going off of the bottom center of the image. So that way, as you adjust it, it kind of looks a little bit more like this, so that the bottom isn't actually moving, because you don't want the feet to be moving up and down as something is breathing. So you can kind of counteract this by going in and getting like very specific. So if you're like, hey, I want to, show picture, monster, and we'll show, so if we show this guy, and if we were to do center, say for example, he's showing at 640 by 360, and then we want to move picture number 1, center origin, 640 by 360, and if you were to say, hey, the height's going to be 102 and 101, right? He's still going to kind of do that thing where like he grows from the center, so it's going to be growing, top, bottom, left, and right, all that fun stuff. But you could experiment a little bit with offsetting, so you could say, okay, as he's expanding, maybe we move him up just a little bit. So you'd say, okay, instead of being 360, move him down to like 350. So that way he's kind of moving up a little bit as he's expanding. So that way the feet look like they stay a little bit more stable. That is definitely a way you could do it. You could absolutely do it that way. Yeah. So that's how I've done it for the longest time, for years and years and years. Maybe one day I will release my plugins. Again, like they're just like little things that I've made. Like they're very, very basic things, not well coded at all. But yeah. So that's basically how I do the breathing animation, is kind of just going off of that. So yeah, hopefully that is helpful for you. All right, so coming back over here, we do need to experiment and see. So we got roll for redemption. There we go. Play the game. Cool. Let's see here. Yeah, this might be fine as it actually is. Wait. Oh, to like show the text on the screen? Tongue twister. It really was a tongue twister, wasn't it, Zeit? Ace up your sleeve. Get it? Because it's a card game. I get it, Zeit. And, Kodo! Hello, welcome. Glad to see you here. I'm so sorry that I clipped the audio. That's my bad. How you doing? How's life? Hopefully things going well for you. Sorry, the audio seemed a little bit loud, so I was trying to listen to it, and everything seems fine. It just seemed louder than usual, but I do like it. I like it. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yes, achievements. So if we come over here and we turn on the Switch, achievements screen. I don't know why I went that way, but whatever. So we should see this, and as you can see, it should be empty, which it is. Now if we come over here and if we say this guy right here, achievement, let's just say the max is going to be 5, okay? And then let's just say, for example, you are currently equal to 1. Ooh, there we go. And if we're like, all right, now you're 2. Happy days. And then if we were to go all the way up to 5, then it'd be full. Cool. So we do have that in there correctly. Fantastic. Okay, back over here. Now we need text. We can probably just copy that and paste that, and then move you up to there. What
Thanks for the follow, Yo Davido.
Yo, Davido! Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome. Glad to see you here. Hopefully I have an absolutely fantastic week so far. Someone got mad about me when I released my old plugins because one didn't work on modern. In modern Sun, it was dated 2008. Did you expect it to work normally? That sounds about right. That sounds about right that someone would grab an old plugin and be like, come on now. Gotta love it. All right, so let's move this up to here. Let's zoom in a little bit. Do. I think that should be good. Okay, this one's going to be the achievement 1 name. Now this, we're actually going to have this be... I'm trying to think of how we're going to do the achievements. For real, there needs to be a policy where if the plugin is over a decade old, it's time to leave the maker alone. Summer Dev, I can't imagine why you would say something like that. Don't you love getting random messages all over the place from people on plugins that you made like 10 years ago? And they're like, hey, this thing doesn't work anymore. Can you fix it? Hey, I have like 12 other plugins in my project and your plugin's not working anymore with them. Can you update your plugin? You don't like stuff like that? I can't imagine why. I cannot imagine why. Okay, so with this, although to be fair, I guess I've asked you to fix things in HUD Maker for MV. So I'm a part of that statistic of people that you hate. Good to know. Okay, so yeah, how are we gonna show this? I'm kind of thinking we could... Should we go off of name? Yeah, I'm trying to think of how we're going to create these things. It's okay, HUD Maker released 9 years ago, 2017. So okay, there we go. So I've got 1 more year that I can ask for help and questions. And then after that, it's done. It's cut, it's out. That's good to know. As if Sard's hate wasn't clear enough anyway. It's a good point. I knew that it was there. I knew that it was there. Okay, so here's what I'm kind of thinking. I think we're going to go based off of character names. So we're going to use the characters to create the achievements. Yeah. So let's do this then. We're going to say you are going to be actor data, actor 1 name. Yep. Easy enough. Easy enough. So we got actor name, and then let's paste one more. I don't know why I'm pasting. Like I could very easily just not, but oh well. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Besides get mad at me. Alright, so let's change this guy. We're gonna say you are gonna be set to a right alignment. What the? Hello, it is I, Moonchan, ready to do some game dev stuff. It's gonna be an absolute blast of a time. Thank you for showing up here and being a great person. Keep being the great individual you are. Yeah. Okay, so I actually can't do just the achievement. Okay, so it's 41 and 42. So let's do code. We're gonna do game variables.value 41 plus, and we're gonna do a slash, and then plus game variables.value 42. Okay, so that should be the current and goal. Confirm. Now let's get this on the same. Wait. So if we come down here, so we're gonna go 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. So the same thing for you. Come all the way over here to the end. Then we'll do 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Cool. Save it. Come over here. Nope. Come over here. And now, if we were to say turn on the achievement screen, we should see player 0/0. Cool. Should I make this text a little bit bigger though? I'm kind of thinking about just making the text in general bigger. I think I'm actually going to do that. Let's do that really quickly just because the text is way too small. So let's do the player's HP. We're going to set the font size to be like 28. That feels better. And then let's do 1 2 1 2 1 2. We're going to go with the monster's HP, set you to 28. So you to there and there. Crap. So I don't want you to snap to the top. I want you to snap. All right. Okay, so you're like literally just right on the top there with the line. Cool. So you go right there. Then we go 1 2 1 2 1 2. Save. Now I'm pretty sure I'm gonna need to come in here and we're gonna need to say roll for redemption. I feel like that feels better for the text. I still need to add some stuff to it so you can actually see behind it, but I think that feels slightly better. Yeah. Okay. Maybe, actually, let's do this. We're gonna say... interesting. We're gonna say you're gonna be 26. Then we do 1 2 1 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. And then over here, you're gonna be 26. And you're gonna be, wait. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. But you're still like right above it? Is that actually true? Oh, you are too. Okay, cool. Save it. Now let's check that and see if that looks good. Aside from like me needing to add like a little bit of a background to it so you can actually see through. Yeah, that feels, yeah, that feels good. That feels good. But we do need to go 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Save it. Okay, So that means on achievement 1, we need to say the progress. Nope. The name is going to be 26. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. And then you. This is going to be the progress. You're going to be 26. Then you're going to be 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Save it. Come back over here. Let's turn on achievement screen. That feels all right. That feels all right. Okay, so LMFAO, no, there should be a roll for redemption for the losing team after a coin flip. As soon as you lose, there's just like just one more to see what happens. Banana. That was weird because I can hear it. I didn't see anything this time. That's weird because last time I could see a thing and hear it, but this time I can only hear it and not see it. Great. I'm glad I could be of use. Okay. All right. Let's do this. We're just going to say, just for simplicity's sake, we're going to create an event. It's going to be set to parallel, and we're just going to say conditional branch if the button cancel is pressed. If you press, then we're just going to say conditional branch. If the switch achievement screen is on, then we're going to turn it off. And if it is off, turn it on. And they're also going to say show picture. Let's do like 91. Yeah, sure, 91. Achievement back, center, 640 by 360. And then if not, then we're just going to say erase picture 91. Okay, that should allow us to be able to show and hide the achievements. There we go. Look at that. Oh dear. Whoops. Okay. Well. Let's see here. We're gonna do triggered. If it's triggered, then show. Which I believe makes it so I can press and hold, nothing happens. So I have to actually do that. Cool. Happy days. All right. Now, let's do fit screen. We're gonna change you to be 75. Whoa, 75. Oh, that's right. We also need to do this, which is what is this going to be? So I want to have a different thing now. That basically is, so if we copy this and then paste this, put this here. No, here. I think here. This is going to be achievement 1 complete. And you are going to be that one. And then back over here. Variable. So we got the progress. And then we've got achievement 1 complete. And achievement 1 complete. We don't necessarily need max, just complete. So achievement 1 complete, achievement 2 complete, achievement 3 complete. Okay, save it. So that means over here, we're just going to say you're going to be 47 with a maximum of just a plain number 1. And then your change duration is going to be, let's do like 45? With 45. Then we just got to get this thing lined up with all this stuff right here. Okay. So. Ah, crap. Come back over here. We should be able to pull that up. Everything's fine there. So then if we were to say variable prog max is going to be 5 and it's going to be a 3. Okay. Then if we set you to be 5, that's all full. And then basically what will happen is as soon as it's all full, then we will do the complete one, which will then fill up. So basically just like an added animation, right? Of like after you finish it, it'll pull this up, it'll fill up the rest of the way, and then then the green bar will fill up all the way, and then it will unlock, give you the coins. Yeah. Yeah. That should be it. That should be it. All right. So that is that. So then let's just come over here and we're going to copy and paste. You're going to be edit. You're going to be achievement 2. It's going to be if achievement screen is on. Okay. Okay, you are achievement 2 progress. Achievement 2 progress. Achievement 2 progress max. Okay. You are going to be achievement 2 complete. And you're going to be variable 48. The maximum of 1. You're going to be achievement 2 name. You're going to be actor. Oh, crap. Kind of got add a few more characters, you know? Let's go with like 100. So you're going to be achievement 1, 2, and 3. Okay, save it. Come over here, save, reload, save, pull you up. You're going to be achievement 2. Okay. Oh, wait, I completely forgot. I need to do max width of like 500 probably. Crap. There we go. And then you're gonna be the same thing, max width of 500. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and you're actor 2, yes. And then progress. Oh, I see. Progress 2, I guess. And you're gonna be 41, 42, 43, 44. Okay. And you probably don't need to be 400, but nah, whatever. So you're gonna be progress 1. Okay. Let's change this to be 75. Let's get you. No. Let's get you lined up here. There we go. Okay. Save that. And then we will copy and paste one more time. This is going to be edit. Achievement 3. It's going to be if achievement screen is on. Achievement 3 progress. There we go. Achievement 2. Achievement 3 progress. Achievement 3 progress max. Okay. Your achievement 3 complete. So based off of achievement 3 complete. Achievement 3 name. You're gonna be based off of actor 3's name. Okay. And then progress 3 is going to be 45, 46. Okay. That should be good. And then we will move you down. Down, down, down to the progress. Wait a minute. Are you actually in the right spot? Okay, you are. I'm getting paranoid now. I'm getting all sorts of paranoid. All right, so that is saved, and then we come back over to here, and we should be able to, actually, we should be able to come over to here, and then pull up a thing. There we go, there you are. And then if we pull you over to Photoshop, pull you up, we should be able to grab all of you. Do a little bit of this. Save it. Now if we come back over here, we should be able to press... Crap. We should be able to come over here and hide you. 0. Save. Oh my gosh. There you are. Hey, look at that. Achievement 1, Achievement 2, Achievement 3, 0, 0, 0. Happy day. Happy day. Okay. So that's the actual thing in the game to like show what is happening. Awesome. So, what do we got here then? We've got some things we got to do. So here in the common events, we want show achievement screen. So this is going to get triggered after every combat, because you just want to quickly see it just like fill up all the achievement things, and then it moves on. Great, yeah, I turned off the visibility. I'm making it a discrete emergency measure. Okay, I like it. I like it. That is, actually, that's really cool. I like that, Autumn. Okay, so showing the achievement screen. I copied it, right? Nope, I did not. So over here, we basically just want to take this same thing here and show it. So it turns on achievement screen, and then it...
What longer sickle just summoned Eclipse?
Well, well, well. Hello there! It is I, Eclipse Chan, ready to do some programming. Shall we get started? I think we shall. I think we shall. You know what? Here's what I need to do. Oh my goodness. Here's what I need to do. I need to find someone who knows how to make a live 2D model and have someone actually create a live
2D model of all the Chans, and then it'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. That way it's not just PNGs. It'll be fun. It'll be a fun time. And then I need to get an actual voice changer, because that's even more of a fun time. Even more. Okay, so.
We've got, so it turns on the achievement screen, shows achievements back. Awesome. Now we need to actually process all the achievements. How am I going to do this? Good combo, isn't it? It's a great combo. An absolutely fantastic combo. I want a Chan that's literally just IRL Moonwood, but drawn. That wouldn't be as fun. That would not be as fun. I'd still be down for it, though. That would, actually, I would find it fun, just because it'd be fun to see myself as a drawing. But it wouldn't be as fun for everybody else. I'm just saying. And it looks like Jeer444 is on a 3-stream streak. Jeer, I appreciate that. Thank you so much for streaking here in the stream for 3 streams in a row. I do appreciate that. Remember, everybody, if you're gonna streak anywhere, make sure to streak here in the stream. So thank you for that. Yeah, so how am I actually going to process all the achievements? It'd be fun for me. Well, there we go. There we go. We got to make sure it happens. The next time we see Scoiled, we need to request that Moonwood actually gets created. I was going to say Moon Chan, but I was like, wait, no, that's literally, we already have Moon Chan. We just need Moonwood to be made. So there we go. There we go. Yeah, what's going to be the best way to go about this? We could do... I mean, yeah, we could just put the achievements here. So let's just say this. If we come over here, and then we say... Reroll all dice at the same time. actually, okay. So what do we need to do? We need to actually get achievements into the 3 slots. So we just need to say common event over here. So we just want to say conditional branch. We want to say conditional branch if the variable achievement 1 progress max is equal to 0. That means there is no achievement there. So if you're equal to 0, then we're going to say comment assign achievement to assign achievement 1. There we go. So we just want to say your algorithm's so good sometimes you just fill up your watch later with too much stuff and you can't watch it all. Oh yeah, I've had that a lot. I've had that a lot. The funny thing though is that like I'll have days like that where yeah, it's just so good. I add like 30 videos to my watch later list, and then literally within like a couple days it's just all gone, and then just nothing gets uploaded. I'm like, well, never mind, never mind. And then I have nothing to watch. It's absolutely tragic. Probably doesn't help that I watch like literally everything at least 1.5 speed. I should probably slow it down so that I can actually enjoy what I'm watching. A lot of times I'll watch things at like 2x. And then I literally have half the amount of stuff to watch. So yes, me too. Yeah, I have a hard time actually sitting and watching if it's like short form content, right? Like if I'm sitting down to watch a movie or like a TV show, I'm totally fine watching it at regular speed, right? But like anything on YouTube, it basically defaults to 1.5 speed. And then if I'm watching like a 2 or 3 or 4 hour long video, like if I'm watching some like Rust playthrough from like Spoon Kid or Wellen or something like that, I will watch it at like a 2x speed just because I'm like, it's such a long video. I'm like, I can't justify sitting here and even like having it in the background. Like I can't justify having this playing for the next 4 hours while I listen to other people play Rust. I need to listen to it or watch it at a 2x speed so that I can get to the end and know what happened. I don't know. No, we speedster brains, we cannot be controlled. The worst is when you fill up your watch later, but half the videos end up being mediocre. That is true. That is a good point. There are a lot of times where I've just gone in, I'll start watching a video for a few minutes, I'm like, why did the algorithm recommend this to me? It's not good. Not good. Okay, so if there is nothing in achievement 1, we basically just need to say control variables. We actually have a variable for this one. We're going to do a random number. We're going to set this to be a random number between 1 and... let's see. What are we going to do? So as of right now, so we've got 6, 9, and 5. Okay. You know what? Just for now, though, 1 and 1. Random number between 1 and 1. Cool. You understand me, Moon. I do. I'd like to think so anyway. So we set a random number between 1 and 1. And then we just want to say control variables. We want to... Oh, actually, we do want to say this. So we want to say... achievement. Oh my gosh, achievement. Why can I not? I've literally spelled achievement like 20 times. Achievement. Oh my gosh, I think too hard about it and I can't even spell. Achievement 1 ID, and then we need achievement 2 and 3 ID. This is going to store which achievement we are working on. So achievement 1 ID. Yes. So set random number 2 to be between 1 and 1. And then as we get more achievements, I will just increase this number right here. So set it between 1 and 1. And then we just need to say conditional branch. Wait, what are the IDs? We want to do 39 and 40. So we want to say conditional branch if game variables dot value. Crap, which one was it? 36. So if 36. Oh, we need this to be in a loop. Let's loop this. Then we're just going to say if 36 is not equal to game variables.value 39. If you're not equal to 39 or no, and not equal to 40. So we want to make sure that it's not picking the same achievement at the same time as another achievement. It's because when you spell or say something too many times, it stops being a real word. That's actually, that is very valid. Is it bad that I'm reusing some assets from my game and making some new sprites and music to make a game for the Toasty Game Jam? Not at all. I would say not at all. And honestly, like, because here's the thing. There's nothing wrong with having things you made previously, like asset-wise, because it's like, if that was a problem, then there would be a problem with you going out and using other assets that other people had created previously as well. So yeah, you're good. You are totally fine there. I'm only making everything from scratch because I'm a weirdo. Jerry says, LOL, did you just talk about how you can't do long form content after an hour of streaming? Maybe. Maybe. Okay. So, as long as the number that's trying to pick is not equal to that, then we're just going to say control variables, we're going to set the achievement 1 ID to equal whatever that one that it picked, and then we're going to break the loop. Because if not, then it's going to loop through again and pick a new one. Cool. Okay. So, as long as that's the case, it might be a problem, but you just need to be sushi. Unless you win, then I'm telling. Wait, what? Oh, you just need to be shush. I was like, why would you be sushi? You need to be shush. That's true, you need to be shush about it. Unless you win, then I'm telling. It's a good point. Yeah, if you win, some random will definitely tell. Be like, hold up now. Hold up now. I won't say anything though, I promise. Okay. So as long as you have that, then what we can do is we can say, once it breaks the loop, can I do change name? Nope, we can't. All right, let's see if I can remember this thing. RPG maker, script call list, change name. Yes. Okay. Yeah, so basically what we need to do is then we would say this guy. So game party members. Wait. Set the name of actor 2. Oh! No, that's what I want. That's what I want. We don't want to change party members. We want the game actor, set the name of actor 2 to be equal to actor 1. Yeah. So change actor 1, set name to be equal to game actors, actor 1. We're going to do 3 plus game variables dot value 38. So we're basically going to take, so it should be 3 plus whatever it picked. So if we're saying, so actor 3, and then say, for example, if it picks 1, then it would say plus 1. So it would pick number 1. So then if it were to be achievement number 7 or something like that, it would say, okay, this one plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it would grab that name. Yeah, so that's what we want there. So that should be correct, so that it's just setting that name to be equal to that, okay. Do we want that though? Do we want to go based off of actors? Yeah, we're fine with actors. Because then, here's what we need to do. Okay. Just because I know how to make this all work, I'm just gonna go the lazy man's route. So let's go up to 100. So in here, we're gonna say achievement 1. So you got progress and progress max. So we got achievement 1 goal. And then achievement 1. What would we call this? So this would be something. This is going to store how many times you have done this achievement. So to say achievement 1. We'll just call it trophy. I guess. Sure. So, then we will say set achievement 1 max to be equal to achievement 1 goal. But that's actually not the case. That is not the case, because we want to say, we actually need JavaScript for this one. So we want to say game variables dot set value. So we're going to set 42 to equal 61. That's not true though. We want to say game variables dot value 60 plus game variables dot value 38. So we want to take the value of 60 plus whichever ID that they got. So 60 plus 38. So if it was achievement number 1, it would be 61. Achievement number 2 would be 62, so on and so forth. So we're taking the value of that, and then we need to add that into more parentheses, because we then need to say, so we're setting it to be 60 plus 38, and then we want to multiply that value, because this is just getting the ID plus this value, and then we want to take the value of this entire thing times game variables dot value, because then you have the trophy, which would be 62. So we want to say 61 plus game variables dot value 38. Because then with that, we should be able to say, have the achievements, again, they should add to themselves every single time. So if the goal of achievement 1 is to reach 10 of whatever, then at the end of that goal, once it finishes, it should add 1 to trophy, reset it all, and then the next time that it pulls up that achievement, it should then be a goal of 20, not 10. And then when you finish it again, it should be a goal of 30, not 10, 40, 50, 60, so on and so forth. Should be. We'll see if that's actually the case, though. All right. So, with that, we are now selecting a new achievement, and then so long as it's not an achievement that is currently active in slot 2 or 3, we are then setting the name of the achievement to be equal to name number 3 plus the one you've selected. So that should be the achievement you've actually selected. And then it should be setting the value of the variables to be equal to all that fun stuff. Okay, cool. Okay. So with that, it should have this thing happen. So if we come over here and we cut that, we should be able to say common event, and we're going to run show achievement screen. So when we do that, it should pull it up, and it should auto-select the achievement. So let's see what happens if we press escape. Look at that. Roll all dice at the same time. 0 out of 0 because we have no achievement yet. Show. We actually gotta take care of that now. So let's do this. If we say, oh wait, I should do this. Let's actually cut that. If achievement screen is not on, do that. If it's off, if it's on, then turn it off. That's more of what we should have. So we need to actually now have a common event. So let's do this. We're just going to have 26 reserved for achievement. So 27 is actually going to be the achievement initialization. So we're going to say control variables. We're going to set achievement 1 goal Okay, so this first one is going to be, so this is the roll for redeem thing. So this is going to be re-roll all dice at the same time. That's going to be a goal of 10. Let's actually do this. 10. That way I kind of know which one is which, so if I have to go in and fix it, I can go in and fix it and we'll be fine. Okay, this one's going to be roll dice. 50. I'll worry about all this stuff later. So yeah, because achievement 2 goal and achievement 2 trophy. So yeah, so achievement 2 goal, that would be 50. Okay, good enough. So then here on the initialization, what we should do is right before it spawns the monster, let's actually go here. So before it does the initialization, we're going to say common event, run the achievement initialization first. And then do the game initialization, and then we should be good. I forgot how to post to itch. Last time I did, I was drunk. It's not too crazy. It's not too crazy. So let's come over here to itch.io. So I believe, if I remember right, you just come in here and then you would do upload new project. Yeah, you can see that. Yeah, upload new project right there. And yeah, you just hit that and then you just fill out all this fun stuff. So yeah, give it the title, the URL, all the images, all that fun stuff. Yeah. Shouldn't be too bad, I hope. I hope it should be all right. Okay, so now if I come back over to here, I should be able to open this up. Maybe not. What do we got going on here? Why is the goal still 0? Achievement initialization. An issue that there could be. What if we check it before we actually do the menu? Still 0, huh? What? Achievement initialization. That should run, which then should come in here and say set U to be equal to 10. Achievement goal, 61. Set it to 10. Let's flash the screen, because that is how you know. That's how you know when the testing is getting real. Huh. Okay. We're gonna grab achievement initialization. So it is in here. This is this is the common event that runs when the game starts. That's right. So let's throw that in there. And now, or not. When does this thing run? What? What the freak is the first thing that runs in this game? So this runs when start game is on. But then that's running initialization. And then initialization is right here. Wait a minute. Okay. Intro. That's the that's the one. I probably should rename these things better. Intro is the one that runs because this is the whole animation thing. That's right. That's right there. So if I throw that in there, then we should get a purple flash. Hey, look at that. We're a pink flash. Okay, now if I come over here and get rid of that, now we should be good. Should pull up. Everything should look the exact same as it did before. Yada, yada, yada. That does its whole thing. But if I come over here and I check these achievements, we now have a 10. So then if I were to press escape, we should have, what the freak? Reroll all dice at the same time. Okay. So it's definitely something going on here. So we're saying game actor. So it's grabbing the name correctly, which is 3 plus game variables of value 38. So we're saying set game variables set value 42 to equal 60 plus game variables value 38 times game variables value 61 plus 68. What? Let me just make sure I've got this right. Game variables set value, set 42. 42 is achievement 1 progress max. Okay. So we're setting achievement 1 progress max to equal game variables value, so 60 plus 38, which would be, so we're setting it to be equal to 61, which 61 should be achievement 1 goal. Okay. So what if we get rid of this whole thing here? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Will that actually set it? There we go. 0 out of 10. Okay. What the? Hello. Hello. I am Sunchan. I am here to do some programming because Moonwood was struggling, and so I'm here. I'm here to do the programming now. All right. So that's working. So I must have. Oh. I see the problem now. I see the problem now because I'm telling it to multiply this, which this is 0. And if you all remember, children, what happens if you multiply 10 by 0? That's right. You get 0. So here's what we want to do. We want to say plus game variables dot value 61 plus 38 times game variables value 61 plus 38. Right? I think. I hope. I also just want to make sure that's correct. We've got, it says plus, it's game variable 61 plus 38. That's you and you. Yeah. And then times game variables value 61 plus 38. Okay. Yep, that would do it. Now I just want to make sure we've got all the parentheses correct. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 5, 6, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Holy smokes. Do I actually need that many more? Whew, that's a lot. That is a lot. So now if we do escape, okay, I thought I had maybe one too many. We might actually have more than one too many. So you are, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay, so I did have one too many. That's my bad. That is my bad. So let's see what happens here. So we have 0 out of 10. Cool. But then, what if we come in here and we say the trophy for number 1 is going to be equal to 1. The math ain't mathin'. Plus $61 is the goal. Okay, so we do need actually to do plus 60 plus that times that. Okay, I think that's right. So we're currently at 0 out of 10, and then if we refresh, and then we say the trophy is equal to 1, look at that, 0 out of 20. And let's say, for example, if we were to say the trophy, you've done this achievement 10 times, it is now, I guess that makes sense, because the starting is 10 plus, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Anyway, cool. Let's see here. Animator, hello, welcome, glad to see you here. And Derringer21 says, can you write the code multi-line so you can indent properly, or is it strictly single line in RPG Maker? So I technically can. The only problem is, so I've made a mistake, and that is I've learned how to write JavaScript using RPG Maker MV, which is extremely restrictive in their text box size. So basically the text box size is quite a bit smaller than this one here. And essentially once you get down to the end of that box, if you hit enter, it doesn't keep going, it closes the window. So you would only have about 12 lines of text when you are writing out code. And so because of, since I've learned that way to write JavaScript, I need, if I go into any other program, I indent properly. It's the most bizarre because when I only do it in RPG Maker, I put everything on a single line. So it's not great. It's not great. OMG, that's horrible. It kind of is. It kind of is. So anyway, yeah, so technically I do need to get out of the habit of writing on a single line. It's just that I'm so used to RPG Maker MV because here's the thing with MZ, I could sit here and I can create lines, and then when I get to the bottom, it'll actually expand and I can write more and more and more. But again, because I'm so used to MV, in my mind, I'm like, well, single line, that is going to be the one thing.
Says, hello, friends. How is everyone doing?
Hello, Ink. Doing absolutely fantastic. How you doing? How's life? Jesse says 10 times 0 is 1000. I think you're right, actually, on that one, Jesse. I'm pretty sure you are correct, because that would be 10 and 0, which would be 100. It's a good point. That's a fantastic point. Jerry says, did I hear someone ask for help? I was having some weird issues, but we did get it figured out. We did get it figured out, so I think we are good, I hope. You figured it out? Cool. I'm sorry, Jerry. I'm sorry. If you had been like 5 minutes earlier, then we could have used some help. I was multiplying the wrong numbers, and so I was either zeroing things out, or I was doing nothing. So, but we got it. We did get it eventually, so we are good to go. We are good to go here. Okay, so that should be everything for achievement 1. That wasn't that bad, was it? For the Sadistic says, we need RPG Maker MJ for massive JavaScripts. You know what? That is an absolutely fantastic point. We definitely do need RPG Maker MJ. You know what? I'm going to talk to my people, and they're going to talk to their people, and we're going to see if we can make it happen. Because I like that idea. I like that idea. Massive JavaScript would be a good way to go, though. Some Rendev says, did I hear Jerry say someone's asking for help? You did, some Rendev. You did hear Jerry ask if someone was needing help. Wait, no, you did hear that Jerry had heard that we were needing help. we're good. We're good now. Okay, all right. So, yeah, that is that. So now if we were to be here in combat, we should be able to press escape and get the achievements. Ah, look at that. Look at that. Though. Oh, crap. Crappity crap on a cracker. Okay, so I just realized something. How are we gonna fix that? How are we gonna fix that? I guess the very basic thing we could do. Crap. Oh, layering issues. They're so fun. They're so fun. So here's the thing. Like, obviously, like, I can still click on things under here, which we're gonna have to fix, right? That's just something we're gonna have to fix. We're having some other layering issues, though, and that is, number one, the dice are showing above this picture because the dice are set to show above the HUD, so that when the dice jump, they show above the HUD, right? Which is what we want to have happen. The problem is that means these dice are going to show above this picture. Which, okay, fine, fair, whatever. Worst case scenario, we'll say, okay, cool. Well, then we're just going to show this picture above the HUD as well. So that way it would show above this HUD, it would show above the dice, and we'd be good to go. Problem is...
says, life is decent. I have a VIP pin art I'd like to show off when you have a moment.
Yes, I can take a look in a bit. I actually started the stream about an hour early so that we could get a little bit more progress made because of things like this. This is definitely going to slow things down a little bit. So I'm trying to do as much as possible tonight. Violet, take your time. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hey, Sir, hey, Axel, hey, Ink, and everyone. Poor Jerry all the way over there on YouTube. But that's okay, you get to eat some paste with Jesse, so still a good time. Which, Jesse, how you feeling? Are you feeling any better today? Always my dude. I appreciate that. Okay, so layering-wise. Here's the next potential problem. You want to see what the problem is? Because we could just say, okay, we're just going to show this picture above everything else as well. So if we come in here and we say, all right, let's open up here, and then we come over here to Roll for Redemption, JavaScript, plugins, and we're going to go to the gamedev high AF pictures MZ, and we're going to say, all right, let's also add picture number 91, I think it's 91. Was it 91? Crap. If you press it, it shows, yes, picture number 91. Cool. So we're just gonna say, yeah, sure, picture number 91. That can show above the HUD as well. So we come in here, and then we say, all right, let's come over here to the main menu, and then we say, play game, and then we press escape. Look at that. It's showing above the dice. It's showing above the HUD. Absolutely fantastic. But wait, it's not. Because now it's showing the, it's hiding the other HUD elements that should be there. Ooh, okay. But wait, there's more. I know. Going to pop off now. See ya, everyone. Much love and kisses and all that. Mwah, mwah. Okay, bye. Autumn, I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening and week, and hopefully we'll see you on the Sunday stream. So, yeah, when we can hopefully have this thing all finished up and figured out and all that fun stuff. Still sick, but doing better. I'm glad you're doing a little bit better. Sorry to hear that you're still sick, though. I hope, fingers crossed, I hope that it'll all pass soon. Okay, layering-wise, what are we gonna do? We could do a cutout. We could do a cutout on the picture, so we would show this picture above everything else, and then we would have cutouts where the achievements are, and then have image layer 90 show. So we would basically have a sandwich, right? So we would have image layer 90, which is just like the brown background, and then we would have image layer or then we would have the HUD elements that would go here, and then we would have the sandwich on top that has the cutouts for the achievements. We could do that. We might do that. We might do that. Actually, we may not even need to have image layer 91 or whatever, or image layer 90. Here's what we can do. Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. Let's come over to... What are we gonna do here? Yeah, let's do this.
Go into the ink process. Random fact of the day.
Let's hear it.
Hinduism is the oldest major religion still being practiced widely today.
Oh. That's kind of crazy, actually. I guess that makes sense, though. That would make sense, yeah. Okay, so if that's centered. So let's go up just a little bit to here. Yeah, let's do 1, 2, 10, 20, 22. So that would be 11. So let's do this then. Let's go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay, that should be fine. And they'll go all the way down to here. Then we go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Now, what we'll do is we will say fill these in with that. And then we select that, delete that, hide that. So now this is going to be the new achievements back with holes cut out. Save that. And then we need to have this guy be saved. And we're going to call this one, I guess, achievements backers. Sure. Why not? Its earliest sacred text, the Vedas, was composed between 1500 BCE and 500 BCE. Jeez, that is a long time. Note, I say major is the key word here. Gotcha. Okay. Still though, interesting. I like it. So, now, over here in HUD Maker, we need to have, let's just say on... Let's do achievement 2. So let's add a component. This is going to be a picture. And this is going to be achievements backers. Okay. You're going to be 75% opacity. Let's see, where did I put that thing? Picture, you're going to throw in right there. Wait, no. You need to be in here. Okay. Crap. Okay, so no, you need to be in here then? Yes. Which then means, I believe, the player HUD, because the way the layering works in HUD Maker Ultra, and I'm not quite sure why, and maybe some rendev, you can kind of explain this. So the lower down things are on the component list, that actually sorts highest to lowest in terms of like the Z axis. So if I were to put the player HUD above the achievements, it will then hide it behind. But if I were to move... Yeah. But then if I were to move player HUD below the achievements, it will then show this above. I'm meaning so I can only respond slowly. You're good. You're good. So basically, if I want the player HUD to show up behind these elements, I need to put player HUD above that group. Same thing with monster HUD. Monster HUD doesn't matter as much because it's all the way up there in the corner. It doesn't really matter. So I think with that, I should be able to save. and then reduce this back down to 0, save, and then everybody cross your fingers and hopefully this works. We should be able to come in here to play game, and if we do this, we should see the achievements and have it be above everything else. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh. Now I think if I were to re-roll, you might see the dice pop up in here. Okay, you see just a tiny little bit right there, but we're going to disable the buttons, so if this is on, you cannot interact with anything behind it. So, yeah. Also, sir, what are you eating? And can I have some? I would like some of whatever you are eating. Please and thank you. Okay, so let's go here to the buttons. We do not want the buttons to do anything if conditional branch, the switch, achievement screen. So if achievement screen is off, then you can do these things. If it's not though, then you can't. So if I come in here, let's also do this. What's it?
I can actually explain why this happens in the HUD Maker Ultra code.
I'm down.
The reason is because in RPG Maker MV/Ms, when you add a sprite or object to the screen, RPG Maker orders them in the order that makes the least sense to you just to spite you.
You know, it's bad enough that I fell for it the first time. The fact that I fell for it twice. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're just gonna end the stream. Oh, twice in one stream. Here I am, just ready and waiting for an answer. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful right there. Okay. We're gonna come over here. We're gonna come over here to the achievement screen. If you press this button, no, yes. Wait, is it still being controlled by this guy? It is. We may leave it like this, actually. We may leave it like that. So if we do this, we're then going to say erase picture 81. I think that should be enough. So basically, the reason why we want to erase picture number 81 is because if you're hovering over like a dice, it's going to have the highlight over it. You know, so if I'm hovering over this, and if I press escape, I want it to hide it. There we go. So that way it doesn't matter what I click back here. Like, they're still breathing, right? They're still doing their thing back there. But, yeah. But then if I press escape, it should then let me do everything here. Cool. There we go. Happy days. Happy days. I'm glad the statistic and ink that you're getting such a hoot out of my face. Serge, you're amazing. Anyway, I'm eating jalapeno and cheese hot dogs and hamburger buns. Oh, that sounds really good, actually. That sounds amazing. Let's see, Jerry says, random joke of the day. My wife told me to do what makes me happy. I'm really going to miss her after the divorce. I mean, really, it's on her for suggesting such a thing. Oh man, we're not even at 10 p.m. and I'm already through my Coke. I guess to be fair though, we're at almost 2.5 hours, so, you know, makes sense. Okay, so we have all of that working now, which is great. Now we just need to add some more achievements. So if we come over here,
to the ink says, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times.
And you can't fool a fooler a 3rd time. That sounds roughly what Bush said that one time. So the demo is now done, but the player doesn't have a health bar, and it's just a cake slaughterfest. Ooh, that sounds like a good time, actually. Well, I'm going to say this. Once we get a few more achievements in here, we should be technically good on the achievement system. There's some more back-end stuff I need to do. No, don't make any jokes. There's some more back-end stuff that I need to do with the achievements, but we should be making progress, at least at that point, in getting the achievements showing. And then we actually need to get to the point where you can actually progress in the achievements, you know? So, we'll see. But then, if we can get that done, then I definitely want to jump in and check out the demo. Okay. So, let's do that. So, let's get this pulled up over here. Then we're just going to say this one is reroll dice. This one's going to be execute all 5 dice on the first run. This one's going to be lock 5 matching dice in a single run, or in a single turn. Execute heart dice with max HP. And then attack, defend, attack, heal, attack. I think I need to work that one out just a little bit more, but I definitely want to get that one in there. And then for the combat, we've got block damage using shield dice. There we go. We've got heal HP with heart dice. We got deal damage with sword dice. We've got deal overkill damage. Win a battle with 1 HP left. Only attack on a single turn. Only block on a single turn. And only heal in a single turn. And block a monster attack exactly. And then the next ones, we've got defeat skeleton warriors, defeat skeleton archers, defeat skeleton axemen, defeat an enemy without losing HP, and defeat an enemy in 3 turns. Or less. There we go. See, Dan says, will the achievements have any in-game benefits, or are they just a checklist here? That is a great question. Funny enough, I actually got that exact same question already. So as of right now, they are going to essentially just be a checklist. There is going to be, so instead of having like I guess it's technically a score, but instead of having like a score in the game, essentially what's going to happen is for enemies defeated, you're going to get coins. For achievements completed, you're going to get coins, and then maybe some other way to get coins. And then basically, so just for the game jam portion of this game development, I am only going to do, you basically just go as long as you can until you die, and then however many coins you have, that's your high score, right? That's basically what we're going to have in the game. But then eventually, depending on how, like, if people seem to like, if they're like, this is actually kind of fun, I wish there was more to it, then I'm going to keep making more and more and more. And so eventually what I want to have, like, I have an idea of like adding a whole character, not creator, but like a character, like skill screen essentially, where it's like you can upgrade the amount of dice that you can roll, you can upgrade your health, you can upgrade all sorts of things, right? Like I do want to do that eventually and have like a whole, maybe even like a whole cosmetic thing, so it's like you get more coins, you can unlock cosmetics for your character, whatever it may be, right? So I do want to add that all eventually, but for now unfortunately I do not have, I don't think we're gonna have time to do anything like that. So once I have more time and the game jam is actually over and we just have a playable game, then I'll probably go in, I'll do more of those things later. So as of right now for the game jam, this will just be, hey look, I completed those achievements and I got X number of coins. But then other than that though, yeah, eventually it will. But I do appreciate that. In the Minesweeper roguelike I mentioned before, completing an achievement would permanently increase your maximum HP/MP. Ooh. That would be kind of cool. So the only things I can think of right now, so you got a max HP increase you could get. You could increase the maximum number of dice as well. It would take a little bit more, but you could. Okay, a high score caravan mode makes sense for a game jam. Yeah, that's what I figure is like I have ideas for the game. I have ideas for more of a story, for more of a backstory, for more of like an actual game ending. I have an idea for like little like mini bosses and like the big boss in the end. I have ideas for like character development and potentially creation, all that fun stuff. So like I have those ideas. The problem is, again, it's a 1-week game jam where I only have so much time in that week to actually work on the game. So I'm basically just like, get the game playable, and then we can add more after that. My mouth is on fire. It's too many jalapenos. You gotta leave those jalapenos alone before you set your whole mouth on fire. But I actually do like that game. I like that idea that you mentioned is, yeah, so the HP, the dice rolling. I would have to think of some other third, because as of right now, there are the 3 achievements you'll be able to get. Like 3 achievements you can focus on. And I'm kind of thinking you'd have like the sections, right? It's like any achievements you complete in this top section would be, it increases your max health. And then on the next one down, it would like increase your maximum number of dice, or maybe rolls. We could do rolls, make it so you can re-roll more times. So maybe, say for example, if you only get like 2 re-rolls to begin with, but then as you do more of the achievements, you could re-roll 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. We could do that. I don't really have anything in terms of, like there's not really like mana or anything like that. So we couldn't do anything with mana. Another thing I was kind of thinking about maybe doing would be like some kind of inventory and item system, but again, that's gonna be a whole other thing. Like all these things, I could technically just, if I just used RPG Maker's systems and I just made an RPG, I wouldn't have to sit here and be like, okay, do I have enough time to make an entire inventory system? Probably not. But one day we'll get it all in there. All right, I hit the limit of my energy. See you next time, Moon Man. Jesse, I do appreciate you stepping in and being here. I do appreciate it. So hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. Hopefully you start feeling 100% very soon. I've got my fingers crossed for you. And yeah, we'll see you hopefully on the Sunday stream. So hopefully you will be feeling better by then. So enjoy. All right, so then over here in the achievements. The achievement initialization, this is what we got here. So, number 3, so you got roll dice. This is going to be execute all 5 dice on the first turn. The base is going to be 10. So set that to 10. Okay, so this is going to be goal. This is going to be achievement 3 goal, achievement 4 goal, achievement 5 goal, achievement Naz goal, achievement 7 goal, achievement 8 goal, achievement 9 goal, and achievement 10 goal. See what I did there? I changed it so I wouldn't say 6, 7. So yeah, there you go. 2, and then you are 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh, 6. So hard to just select a single character. 8, 9, 10. Okay, so this is going to be the achievement 3 goal is going to be 10. After that, we've got lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. Lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. Yeah. So we're going to set the goal to be 5, but you have to lock all 5 dice to be able to do that. Then execute heart dice on max HP. So this is just you using heart dice, even if you have max HP. So that's going to be a goal of 10. Oh, crap. 3, and then you're going to be 4 goal. You're going to be 5 goal. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Block damage using shield dice. Wait. Oh, yeah. 25. It's going to be goal number 6. 25. You want to know what's funnier than 24? 25. Just in case you were wondering. All right, heal HP with heart dice. Goal is 25. That is going to be a trophy, or goal 7. This is going to be deal damage with sword dice. Which is goal of 25. Which is goal 8. Deal overkill damage. This is going to be a goal of 10. It's going to be goal 9, the value of 10. Win a battle with 1 HP left. It's going to be a goal of 1. But then it'll go up from there the more times you get it. It's going to be goal 10 with a value with a actual goal of 1. Only attack in a single turn. It's going to be a goal of 5. All right. And now we've got more to do. That's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We got the trophies. You're 11. 11 goal. Oh, wait, you're supposed to be 5. You are only block in a single turn with a goal of 5. It's going to be goal 12. Trophy 12. You are going to be only heal in a single turn. A goal of 5. Goal 5, and then you are goal 13, trophy 13. And then we've got block a monster attack exactly. Do that 5 times. So you're going to be goal 14, trophy 14. That's a goal of 5. Okay, then we've got monsters. So we've got defeat skeleton warriors. It's a goal of 10 times. 10 times is going to be goal 15. Trophy 15. It's going to be defeat skeleton archers. Goal of 10. It's going to be goal 16. Trophy 16. Defeat skeleton axemen. Goal of 10. Achievement 17 goal. Achievement 17 trophy. You are defeat an enemy without losing HP. It's a goal of 1. It's going to be goal 18. Wow, I cannot believe we used almost every single one of these. I don't think we're going to have this close to 20. I know that I counted them out, but I didn't feel like we had that close to 20. All right, and then the last one we have is defeat an enemy. I should change that one. In 3 turns. There we go. Yeah, on my spreadsheet, I mistyped it. I did defeat an enemy is 3 turns, but I'm gonna finally correct that one. Okay, then you are going to be goal 19, trophy 19. 1. Okay, cool. So that is all the achievements right there. Let's save that. So that's the initialization for the achievements. Cool. So going back over here to the first ones. All right. So in the achievement, so a show achievement screen. So we have all the names in here. So then over here, we've got the show achievement screen. So we need this guy right here. We need to copy and paste you. So 42, so then we need 43. So 43. No. Progress max. If progress max, which is 44, is equal to 0, so if there is no progress, then that means there's nothing in there. So yeah, so do that to 1. So then assign achievement 2. So we're basically just going to say loop, and then we're going to set random number 2 to be equal to, oh, actually we need, we're currently at 19. Yes? Yes, so you need to be 1 through 19. Okay. So then you are going to be a random number between 1 and 19. So I basically just need to update that number whenever I add more achievements. I just need to have it pick from the pool of those achievements, which also means I could individually be like, okay, you know, these achievements only get picked on slot 1. These achievements are only slot 2. These achievements are only slot 3. But I figure I can pick any and all of them for any of the slots. And then it just like, if it's a multiple of what it's already picked, then just don't do it again. So we then need to say if 37 is not equal, wait, 36, 39, 36, 40. Oh, okay. So then you need to be, if 36 is not equal to 38, and then if 36 is not equal to 40, so that's the one that it's picking, then we want to say, then we set 39 to equal what it picked. Okay. And then at that point, break the loop. And then we just want to say game set actor number 2's name to be equal to game actor 3 plus 39 right? So we're setting that, and then game actor 3 plus game variables dot value 39. Yes. Okay. And then we want to say set 42. Now 42 is... Okay, so we want to say 44. Yeah, so 42 is 44. And then set it to 60, so that should be correct. So 60 plus 39 plus 60 plus 39 times 61 plus 39. I think that's right. Let's see what happens. It should give us an achievement in slot number 2 as well. Oh boy. Okay, so 79 and 99 result is this. Oh, wait. Achievement 10 goal. Oh no, don't tell me. Don't tell me I've renamed these things wrong. Oh, don't tell me. 79 is achievement goal 10, 11. Oh, okay, I see what I'm doing. I see what I'm doing now. There we go. Instead, it gave us pain and an error. That's true. It did give us pain and an error, which is no bueno, but I gotta figure it out. I was like, at first I was confused. I was like, wait, does it freak out if there's an empty variable name? But no, that is not the case. That wouldn't make any sense why I would do that, but it is because I forgot to update that last one to 20. Okay, so if I press escape, we should have only block in a single turn. 0 out of 0. Defeat an enemy in 3 turns or less. 0 out of 1. Okay, so that one's correct. Why do we have 0 out of 0? That's a great question. That's a great question, everybody. So what would that one be? That one is... yeah, only block in a single turn, which I believe would be combat.
To the Inkwell says, but wait, there's more a game dev's daily mantra.
It's true. It's so true. So this would be number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Only block in a single turn? Okay, so that's number 12. So what is 12's thing? 12 goal is 5. Okay. Now hold up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, progress. 0 and 0, and then 0 and 1. Interesting. But then 0 out of 0. So, yeah, what? 0 out of 10, 0 out of 0. 0 out of 0, 0 out of 25. 0 out of 0, 0 out of 0. Okay. There seems to be no rhyme or reason. Only attack in a single turn, reroll dice is 0. We'll just make the dice dance and it'll make us all happy. Okay, 0, huh? Block a monster attack exactly. 0. It's not making me happy enough. It's not making me happy enough either. It's bizarre because sometimes the top one's fine and sometimes the bottom one's fine, but never at the same time do they both have a goal. So it's almost like it's overriding, but then 0 out of 0. 0, 0. 0 and 1, and then 0, 0. Huh. But like, there's obviously a pattern, right? Like, there's got to be a pattern somewhere that I'm just not seeing. See, there we go. There we go. So yes, you got an actual goal and an actual goal. So what would be... It's obviously pulling in the wrong stuff, right? But the achievement initialization should be done. But like all of these, yes, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, so all of them are being set. So then over here, when you show the screen, when you pull it up, assign number 1. So we're saying set a random number between 1 and 19. Okay. So then we're saying, so long as 36 is not equal to 39 or 40, which is achievement number 2 and 3. Then say set achievement 1 ID to equal random number 2. Okay. So it sets the name properly. All of that is fine. That one's good to go. And then we're saying set 42, which 42 should be achievement 1 progress max. So set achievement 1 progress max to be equal to, you know what? Okay, here we go. Let me just make sure I'm seeing this correctly. So we're saying set 42 to equal. Okay, so you're you. So 60 plus 38. $60 is this, plus 38, which is achievement 1 ID. So if you are set to 1, you would say set it to 61. 61 would be achievement 1 goal. So we're saying set it to be achievement 1 goal plus and then you to you. So we're saying plus achievement 1 goals. That would be 1 times $61 times, so that'd be 61 and then 62. So as far as I'm seeing it, we're saying set 42 to equal, let's just say that the goal is, let's just say the goal of 61 is 1. So we're saying set it to be equal to 1 plus 1 times, and then if this is still 0, so that'd be 0. So that'd be 1 plus 0. Yeah? Huh. So what if... Let's, exit event processing, throw that in there. So let's just say, for example, does achievement number 1 work? 0 of 25. 0 of 5. 0 of 5. 0 of 25. Okay. I'm going to see if I can find the pattern here. So, I'm going to mark anything in red that is not working correctly and anything in green that is. So, lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. Lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. So that one is red. It is not working. Okay, that's 1. Defeat skeleton warriors. That one's working. Defeat skeleton warriors. That one is green. Block damage using shield dice. That one is not working. Lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. That one I might not have waited long enough for it to initialize. Only heal in a single turn. Only heal in a single turn. That one's working. Deal damage with sword dice. That one's not working. Only heal in a single turn. Okay, that one was already marked as working. Deal damage with sword dice. Okay, that one's marked as not working. Deal damage using shield dice. Wait. Block damage using shield dice. Okay, that one was also marked as not working. Bread achievement. Oh, we should have a bread achievement, shouldn't we? Defeat an enemy in 3 turns or less. Defeat an enemy in 3 turns. Okay, that one is working. We just need a little bit more information. I'm hoping that I can see the pattern. Deal damage with sword dice. I'm pretty sure we already have that one. Deal damage with sword dice. Okay. Block a monster's attack exactly. Block a monster's attack exactly. That one's not working, so that one's red. Okay, I haven't seen the pattern yet, but I have a hunch. That it's potentially every other achievement that's working. Defeat an enemy without losing HP. Defeat an enemy without losing HP is not working. So far, my theory is correct. Execute heart dice with max HP. Execute heart dice with max HP is working. So far the pattern is showing that every other one is working. Deal damage with sword dice is 0. Deal damage with sword dice, we've already done that one. It is a 0. Reroll all dice at the same time. Reroll all dice at the same time is green. So it'd be green, red, green, red, green, red. Yeah, so far. Wait, so green, red, 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 green. So far, that's what it's looking like, it's potentially just every other one is not working correctly. Which is very bizarre. Defeat an enemy in 3 turns or less. Defeat an enemy in 3 turns, yeah, that one's working. I don't know what would be causing that. Defeat skeleton archers. That one is red, which would be in line with the, okay. Well, I think if we're just gonna do like 2 more and see what happens. Deal overkill damage. Deal overkill damage is working. Okay. 1 more. 1 more. Block damage using shield dice. Block damage using shield dice. That one is already confirmed not working. Lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. Lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. That one's confirmed not working already. Deal damage with sword dice. That one, I loves that one. Holy smokes. Defeat skeleton archers. That one is already confirmed not working. Win a battle with 1 HP left. Win a battle with 1 HP left is not working. Okay. Well, yeah, that's enough information for me, honestly. So here's what we got. Here's what we got. Let me just close you. So, yeah, so basically this is what we got right now. So as you can see, we've got, so it'd be green, red, green, red, green, red. Or no, it would be green, red, 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 green. That's the pattern I'm seeing, is that it's like every other one is having an issue. So now the question is, why? Why would every other one be having an issue? Does it have to do... But it's doing it even without having this secondary one here. So it's a consolidated issue per achievement entry. So it's strictly when it's putting in, so is it just not grabbing the correct things then? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We need to say... I think I know what the problem is. I am perishing. Someone save me. No! I'm here to save you. I'm here to save you. I've got your Diet Coke right here. It's going to help save you, and you're going to be fine. What's going on? Why are you perishing? What is happening? What is happening? So here's the potential problem. I believe. I don't know why I didn't think about this. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay. So 60 is the starting, right? And then we're saying plus 38. But we don't want to say that. We want to say 58 plus 38 times 2. Because we have it goes goal, trophy, goal, trophy, goal, trophy, goal, trophy, goal, trophy. So without the times 2, we're just literally saying, oh, you picked, 3. Then we're going, okay, 1, 2, 3. And it's grabbing the goal from that goal, when really it should be grabbing the goal from here. All right, cool. Well then, anytime that it says 38, so we need to reduce you to be 58 plus 38 times 2. And then we need to say 61 is 59 plus 38 times 2. I don't want to save that. I want to copy that. Come over here. Cancel, cancel, cancel. We're going to update this JavaScript right there. Okay, save, play. Now, we should be able to, hopefully, refresh this a whole bunch of times and it should always be correct. Or it could be just wrong off the bat. Bryant! Hello, welcome. Glad to see you here. Hope you're doing well, my friend. I'm doing absolutely fantastic, Bryant. How you doing? How's life? How's life treating you? Hopefully things are going well. Yeah, we're just doing another game jam. And so yeah, things are good. If I could get this thing working, things will be great. Absolutely fantastic. Yes, Diet Coke. I made dinner and hurt my back. No! That is the worst. I'm very sorry. You should go lay down. You should eat dinner and then go lay down. Help your back. But I hopefully hope this would help as well. Oh, it's Toasty's game jam. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. We're seeing if we can, make some progress on it anyway. But yeah, Bryant, how is life going for you? How are things? Hopefully things are going well. Okay, so I obviously did this one wrong. How did I do it wrong? So we're saying set 42 to be equal to 58 So it's 58 plus 1 times 2 would be 2. So that'd be 58. Crap. Okay, so you would actually still be, so you'd be 59. 58 is 59. And 59 is 60. I don't want to save it. Copy that. Come over here. Yes, discard the changes. Replace that code. That should be correct. Now we should be able to come in here, refresh a bunch of times, and we should never get a 0. Okay. Lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. 5. Let me just pull up the spreadsheet and just make sure we're good to go there. So dice, so that's lock 5 matching. Okay, that should be 5. Cool, cool, cool. Let's refresh that. That was a red before, so that red is now green, which is a happy day. So let's update that to be green. Then over here, let's go like you, and we're gonna say, okay, that was the exact same one. Lock 5 matching dice, single turn. That was good times, good times. Okay, let's do that. Block a monster exactly, attack exactly. Block a monster attack exactly, which I believe that one was also block a monster's attack exactly. That was also red, but that is now green because it is showing that it has a out of 5. Let's do like 2 more. So we got deal overkill damage 0 out of 10, which I think that was also an issue. Deal overkill damage, deal overkill. Okay, so that one was fine, but that is still 10 out of 10 or 0 out of 10, I suppose. Only block on a single turn. So this one would be only block in a single turn. It's not exactly. I mean, yeah. That is what we want to see. So then over here, we've got deal damage with sword dice. Deal damage with sword dice, which is 25. Okay, all right. So that means we got that fixed. Whew. That was so fun. All right. So with that, that means we basically need to take this guy. And we need to say in here, we're going to set 43, correct? No, set 44. 44? Is it 44? Set 44, which is achievement progress max. Yes. So set 44 to be equal to, this would still be 59, right? I don't think we want to change that. So it'd still be 59 plus 38 times 2. 59 plus 38 times 2. And then 60 plus 38 times 2. Yeah, I don't think we actually have to change anything there, right? Because you are setting... Oh, 39. Okay, yeah. So we have to just change the 38 to 39. And then that should be the only thing we need to change. So 38 to 39, 38 to 39, 38 to 39. Okay. Now we should be able to come in here, grab that, paste it here, and then we should get both achievements, I hope, and they should be fine. Open it. Defeat an enemy without losing HP, 1 out of 1, or 0 out of 1. Block damage using shield dice, 0 out of 25. Oh, I think we're getting there. I think we are getting there. So let's do only block in a single turn, 0 out of 5, and then defeat skeleton axeman, 0 out of 10. I think we're finally getting there. So then, yeah, so deal overkill damage, 0 out of 10, and then defeat an enemy in only 3 turns or less, 0 out of 1. Okay, cool. So that means we just have one more thing to do here, which is copy that, paste that. And we just want to say this is the 44 is now going to be 46. And this is going to be assign achievement 3. Then we loop through, set random number 2 to be equal to 1 through 19. Apparently I can't upload it. I'm doing everything right, but it's not working. Axel, do you need my helpsies? I do, but only because Godot won't zip my project. That's like its only job ever. Upload for HTML build. I don't remember how I did it with the clicker game. I've done this before, and it's genuinely upsetting that I just can't do it when I already know how. I don't think it was supposed to zip it. You zip the files yourself. It zipped it multiple times, but I messed it up before. I forgot to name it index, so it wouldn't run. Oh, gotcha. It refuses to zip. So you got to export again, rename it this time, and you're good? Well, that sounds about right. See, Brian says, I know a lot of people are AI averse, but I've been working on an API that allows you to link your AI up to a social network designed for other AI to compound work achieved. It's green tech. Ooh, that actually sounds pretty cool. I do like that. See, here's the thing. I feel like AI is fantastic if you're using it for like work-related purposes to like be more efficient with the job you're doing. And I feel like most people don't have an issue with that. I think it's more of like the generative AI that kind of strikes a nerve, which like fair, completely valid. But yeah, stuff like that, like I do like that. That is really cool. Because like, here's the thing. There's a report that I have to write out every single week for my work to like document stuff that happened. And I literally am just like, hey, here's what I did, AI. Write it out like I'm talking to an executive. And it's like, okay. I'm like, I would rather do that than spend an hour like trying to type it up to like to expand, but then also compress what I worked on that week. One, in a way that like an executive wants to hear it, but then two, it's like I can't just go in there and just be like, oh yeah, I did this thing and then this thing and this thing, because it's like, it's one, it's not going to make any sense to them, but then two, they're not going to see the value in it. Whereas I can tell the AI, be like, hey, here's what I did, expand it in a technical way, and then explain it like you were telling this to someone who doesn't know tech but wants to know the benefits of tech. And I'm just like, I would much rather do that than have to like write it all out myself. And just, yeah, so stuff like that, 100% on board. But yeah. Okay. So then, 36, 39. So then you are going to be 36, 38, and then 36, 39. Yes. Okay, so as long as that is the case, then we want to say set variable 40 to be equal to that ID, so we can track which ID that thing is in. And then we're saying set actor 3 to be equal to actor 3 plus 40 dot name. And then you are going to be set 46 to equal, crap, what was it again? It's 59. Oh, right. Yeah, 59 stays the same, but we want to change you from 39 to 40 times 2, and then you are 59 plus 40 times 2, and then you are 60 plus 40 times 2. Okay, now we should have all three of our achievements randomly generating each time. There we go. Execute heart dice with max HP, defeat skeleton warriors, and defeat skeleton axemen. Happy day. Happy day! It's named Index, yet it doesn't exist. That blasted Index. Not existing. Man, that's probably the worst Diet Coke I've ever had, and yet I want more. Okay, so I know that you technically can't open up the achievements on the main menu. I was gonna like set up a whole thing to be like, hey, you can't do that, but I'm not gonna worry about it. We should be fine. But there we go. Now you can open up the achievements in here. Happy day. Okay, so reroll dice, defeat skeleton archers, and then reroll all dice at the same time. So that is the actual achievements in game. So that's good. Now we just need to actually get it to the point where we can actually achieve these achievements. That one's going to be a little bit more involved. Do you want to send the zip to me if I can figure it out? That's very kind of you to offer. I assume that heart dice are for healing by that achievement. Let's see, roll dice, defeat skeleton archers, reroll all dice at the same time. Wait. I assume that heart dice are for healing by that achievement. Yes, yeah. So basically, here's how the dice all work for this game. So I was gonna say it's almost kind of like a rock, paper, scissors kind of. Yeah, so basically, when you execute your turn, which I'm trying to think if there's like a better word than execute. But anyway, when you proceed with your turn, the way that it will handle the turn orders. So the player always goes first, and then the monster goes first, but it doesn't execute all your dice at once. So it does any healing dice for the player, and then it does healing dice for the monsters. And then it does defensive dice for the player, and then defensive dice for the monsters. And then it does attacking dice for the players, and then attacking dice for the monsters. So if you already have max health, but you can see that there's going to be an incoming attack from the monster, locking in a healing dice is going to do nothing because it heals you before people actually attack. So you'll want to make sure if you are missing health, then you can do a healing. But if you're not missing any health, then you just want to be able to block what is coming in, because if you block, that is only going to apply to this current turn. And then after that, it then goes away. So if I were to say, for example, if I lock in the block, and then, okay, well, there we go. Now I've got 5 blocks, or okay, never mind. I've got 4 blocks. Let's reroll one more time. Okay, so I've got 4 blocks and then 1 attack. So if I were to execute with this, I will get 4 temporary shields on top of my HP. So there we go. I've got 4. And then when he attacks, it hits the 1 shield. And then at the end of the turn, I lose all the rest of my shields. My guard goes down, and then, everything goes again. So, so you're kind of like trying to set up your turns based on what the monster is going to be doing. So you basically just be like, okay, well, the monster is going to be doing 1 attack, so I want to be able to block at least 1. And it's like, okay, now the monster is going to be blocking 3 times, so I want to have at least, well, you're going to need at least 4 attacks to be able to even do 1 damage to this guy, which my rerolls are not going. There we go. So 4 attacks. So I'll be able to block the 1 attack that he's going to be doing, and then I will be able to get through at least 1 of his shields. So there we go. Execute. His healing did nothing. He gets 4 shields, but I did 3 shields, but I did 4 attack. So then I did 1 damage to him. So yeah, so there we go. In Chunsoft's Mystery Dungeon games, eating food while at full HP would increase your maximum HP. That is kind of cool. I like that. It was a reward for wasting food, which is a valuable resource in that game. That's another thing that it's like, there's so many things that I want to add to this game, but I'm like, I know that our time is limited, so I can't add everything that I want to add. But that would actually be really cool to add stuff like this, like having some kind of inventory system where you have things like food, where like at the end of combat or something like that, you get you get to pick an item, like it's like 1 of 3 items that are available to you, and you get to pick 1 or something like that. And it's like maybe like every room you leave, it consumes a food or something. I don't know, something fun like that. Mystery Dungeon mentioned in 2026. That is impressive because I've never even heard of it. But that is kind of fun. That is fun. Is a big fan. It's not even making an index.html. Well, that's frustrating. Gasp! I know. I may have to look into that one. What's it called? Mystery Dungeon? Oh, Mystery Dungeon. I have heard of Mystery Dungeon. Wait. Are we talking about the Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game? Or are we talking about... This looks like a classic remade. So it's probably this one. Yes, Pokemon. Oh, okay. All right. So I have heard of that Mystery Dungeon, but I've not played Mystery Dungeon then. Mystery Dungeon started as a Dungeon Quest spin-off, but became more well-known in the West through its Pokemon games. Gotcha. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Well, yeah. I think it'd be fun to do something like that. Anywho, so yeah, that's kind of the rough idea of how to do that. But for the monsters themselves, though, we are just having this set to less dice as of right now. So eventually the monsters will have more dice, because basically as you progress further and further, the monsters will obviously, 1, have more health, but then they will also play with more dice. And so in the beginning, it'll be a lot easier because you will just be attacking an enemy that only rolls 2 dice. And so it becomes way easier to be like, okay, he's only going to be healing, so let's literally, I just want to get as much attack as possible, because his healing is going to be absolutely useless against my attack, because he's going to heal first, and then I will get my shields, do my damage, there we go. But then again, like so then he's going to be attacking, so I want to have at least 1 shield, so then I can at this point just kind of reroll, there we go, execute, and now he's gone. Cool. But then as you progress further and further, the monsters will have... they will roll more dice eventually. So I'm trying to decide exactly when that will come into play. But at some point in time, they will start rolling more and more dice. Until to the point, I think I want to make it to the point where the monsters can be rolling up to 10 dice, which is going to be crazy. But it will get to the point where it's just like, so at least for this game jam one where like it's supposed to end. Eventually it is supposed to end. I think I do want to make it to the point where it just becomes impossible essentially to keep going. So you will eventually just die. That's kind of the goal. So, yeah. Which I feel like if it's just a 5 dice v 5 dice, you could technically make it work just as well. Like you could probably be just fine and just keep going and going and going. But if we eventually just keep adding more and more and more dice to the monsters, eventually when the monsters are rolling 7 dice, they could potentially do 7 damage in one go. And then unless you have a way to upgrade your maximum health, which I do want to add that eventually, it will get to the point where it's like, well, you're dead in like basically one hit. So yeah, that is that. Okay, on that note, let's start getting to the point. I do not want that one. I want this one. Now, let's start getting to the point where I can actually get these things in game. So let's get rid of all these markings because we found the pattern and we were able to find the freaking issue. What's funny too is that I even thought to myself, I was like, do I need to add some kind of multiplier to like jump? And like, I thought about it and then I completely forgot to do it. Oh well. I'm over it. It's late. I have work tomorrow. This is just going to upset me. I'm done with it. I feel that, Axel. I feel it. But here's the thing, and I know you've heard this. I know you've been hearing this for over a year now. Do not give up. You can put it down. You can walk away, but make sure you come back. Make sure you come back. Make sure you do not give up. Just take a rest. Just take a rest, take a break, and then tomorrow you'll be able to get back into it. Oh my gosh. There we go. Okay, so let's start from the top. Let us start from the top because we just need to. So at this point now, the achievements are in there. We need to make it so you can actually start getting the achievements. So just for simplicity's sake, I'm going to say you to be a random number between 1 and 1. And then you're going to be 2 and 2. And then you're going to be a random number between 3 and 3. Just keep all those open. 3 and 3. That way I get the exact same achievements every time so I can actually focus on them, get them working, and then we'll be good to go. So, roll all dice at the same time. That is the first achievement. So how are we going to handle all of these? I think I just have to go into the very specific sections of the game to get this thing working. I think that's essentially what I'm going to have to do. It won't really matter if I come back if it won't do the one thing it's designed to do. Well, yeah, but I mean, because here's the thing too, is that like, if it's not doing the thing now, sometimes walking away and then coming back later is going to be a way for you to like re-look at everything from a fresh set of eyes, which like, do not underestimate a fresh set of eyes. Like, it's like the amount of times that I've been trying to do something and I'm just like, that's it. I can't figure it out. I'm done. And I'll end the stream. And then it's either like I get upstairs to my room or like the next day I'm at work or something like that will happen. And I will like be thinking about it. And then I'll go, oh, I didn't try this or I didn't do this quite right. And then when I get back to my desk, I'll try it and I'm like, oh, yep, there we go. Now it's working. Cool. Happy days. So yeah, don't underestimate what a set of fresh eyes can do. I'm gonna go shower. I'll be back soon. Ink, good luck. Good luck with the shower. I hope that it goes well for you. Okay, yeah, well, re-roll all dice at the same time. So I guess at that point, yeah, if we come over to every single file in the file is called index. Why? I don't know if I can help you with that one. That is very bizarre, though. That is very bizarre. They're all called index. Okay, dice execution. Is this in here where we need to have this be? Maybe it's an export setting. Not a single one is HTML. I have it set to export as HTML. Well, that's bizarre. I have no idea. That is very bizarre. So I think we would probably, because once it executes these, it sets those to be 0. So I think we would basically just want to say, so roll all dice. Wait. Roll all dice at the same time. What did I mean by that? Roll all dice at the same time. Oh! Like, don't have any locked. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay, so we've got the reroll button. So we basically just need to come over here and we'll say comment and we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and we'll say achievement. Reroll all dice at the same time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll just say conditional branch. If the switch, okay, so we've got dice 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 locked. So that's 7 through 11. So it's 7, 11. Let's actually just do this. We've got, it's dice 1 locked. So if s dot dice 1 locked is equal to false, whoa, false, and if dice 2 locked is equal to false, and if dice 3 locked is equal to false, and if dice 4 locked is equal to false, and if dice 5 locked is equal to false. So if all of those are equal to false, then we say conditional branch. It's gonna be the most efficient way to do this. I think I would have to say if variable achievement ID is equal to 1. Yeah. If you're equal to 1, then we're gonna say control variables add 1 to achievement 1 progress. Yeah? Yeah. Is there a better way to do this? If achievement 1 ID is equal to 1. No, because then that's gonna go, yeah. We'll just go this way. It's a little bit more manual, but whatever. So if achievement ID 2 is equal to 1, then we're gonna say increase achievement 2 progress by 1. And then if achievement 3 ID is equal to 1, then increase the achievement 3 progress by 1. Cool. That should be all we need. So, if we come over here and we play, then we should be able to say, play game. So, if we open this up, reroll all dice at the same time, 0 out of 10. So if we, S is not found. Oh! Dang it. I left caps lock on and then I accidentally did capital S. But it's got to be lowercase s. That's my bad. My bad. Oh well. By the way, have you already seen the Dune 3 trailer? I have not actually. Do you know what's actually really sad though? I have not actually ever seen any of the Dune movies. I've seen like 5 minutes of, I can't remember if it was the first or second Dune. I think it might have been Dune 1. I watched like 5 minutes on one of the Apple, whatever, the Vision Pros. It was kind of cool. But that's all I've seen. So I need to actually watch those movies. So yeah, I have not seen the trailers, but yeah, I need to look into that because yeah, it is a movie that I've had on my watch list for a while now, and I need to actually sit down and watch them. Okay, so reroll all dice. Yeah, 0 out of 10. And then if we reroll all the dice, whoop, then we should. What do you mean 100 out of 10? Okay, all right. What the freak is going on there? Achievement progress +1. Huh? What? $41, $43, $45. $41. What? What is happening here? 0 out of 10. 45 out of 10. 79 out of 10. 103 out of 10. 112 out of 10. Oh my god. I have it set to be adding as you're hovering over the button. We are just going to cut that and we're going to paste that right there. I was so confused. Oh my gosh. Okay. That was so confusing. That was extremely confusing. Okay. Now if I hover over this and if I press escape, nothing should happen. If I re-roll, it should be at 1. Hey, look at that. Reroll all dice at the same time is equal to 1. And then if I reroll again, it should be at 2. And then if I reroll again, it should be at 3. But I probably should have tested this before I, did the thing. So let's come over here. We're going to say play game. Now, if I reroll 1, 0 out of 1, 0 out of 10. What? Okay, 1 out of 10. But now if I lock one of these guys, and then if I reroll again, still 1 out of 10. I don't know why that first time didn't add it. That was very bizarre. It may have been because I pressed the exit key too quickly. No, that is fine. No, all that's fine. But if I lock... Okay. Yeah, this should literally just be if touch input is pressed. If current roll is greater than 0, and then if touch input is pressed. I don't know. Wait. By the way, have you already seen it? There will be a private screening, though, this fall. Oh, I've been looking for pixelated animations for skills and such, but I can't find anything on itch. Those ones are a little bit more difficult to find on itch, 100%. You could also try a couple other places. Another great place to check and see for is the, you can go to the Unreal Engine store. You can also go to the... oh my gosh, the Unity store, the Unity asset store. And you can just like buy assets on there. So you might be able to find more things there. There's much less free stuff there, but you can go find stuff there as well. And then you can use them in different places. How does one get into this private screening? On account of the fact it's private here in Metreon. That sounds like a made up place. Does anyone have a link? Oh, there's the link. There's the link. You did it. Yay. It's true. Let's see here. It's possible that a missing index.html is just a bug in the engine that was introduced in a recent update. It might be worth reporting and waiting it out. Oh, that would be not fun. But if it is a bug with the engine, then at least it's an issue there. Is it counting during the animation? Oh, that's what it's doing. Yeah, that was my bad. Does the mouse have to be over the button now? That particular line says, is released, not is pressed. Like you've been saying, would that matter? So it should be, because I want it to be when you actually do release the button. Because I want you to be able to, because the reason why I do is release, not is press, is because I want you to be able to like press and hold, but then not have anything happen until you actually release it. Because that way, if you were to like move off and then release, nothing would happen. So if I click, move off, and then release, nothing happens. But yeah, I don't know why it would have done that. I don't really know. Okay, I do see what you're going for. Yeah. Well, it's kind of like say for example, if you like have a button that you're going to be pressing, like say for example in Windows, like if I were to press this button here, it doesn't do anything while I'm pressing and holding. So if I were to move off and let go, nothing happens. I just don't really have like an animation to like indicate like, there's not like a hover click state. There's just a hover state on the buttons in the game. So yeah, my Minesweeper game does that too. Yeah, I feel like that's probably like the best way to do it, because I feel like most people, like the only time when you would want on click and not on release would be say so for example, if you were to like be doing some kind of like combat mechanics, right, where it's like where timing is everything, because you don't want to have to like click and release for it to actually go. You want to just be, as soon as you click, it will then start doing the thing, firing, swinging, whatever it may be. But with menu items, since you do want to make sure that you are actually like the player's like, yes, I want to do this thing, you want to have it be on release, not on click. Although I will say that is such a weird thing. I know they've probably done it to be like compatible with touch inputs, but if you left click and hold for a little bit and then you let go, it brings up the context menu like you right clicked. So I can right click and it'll bring up the context menu, but if I click, left click, nothing happens. But if I click and hold for like a second and then I let go, then it pulls up the context menu. Very weird stuff. Very interesting. Okay. Let's also, I need to come over here. I'm going to add like a checkbox to these guys for like completed. So let's insert to the left, and then we're going to insert checkbox. Okay, so that one is good to go. So come over here, insert one to the left, you insert checkbox, get rid of that one. You insert one to the left, insert checkbox. Okay, that way I can track all the achievements that I actually have in here and working. So that is that one. Then we've got roll dice. So this is just every single time you roll a dice, it does a thing. Oh, actually, I also want to just double check and make sure this is working in other spots as well. So if we say, achievement screen. So we want to say you're going to be 2 of 2. You're going to be 1 out of 1. Okay, then we come over here. Whoops. And then we want to say, so this one, so roll all dice at the same time. So if we roll, we should have, there we go, 1 out of 10. What the?
For that clicking thing, I can actually explain.
I see this one now. I see it coming a mile away.
It happens that way because RPG Maker Miss is created with the Qt framework, and they didn't distinguish between the click events based on whether they were left or right. Just kidding, it was to spite you.
I saw that one coming a mile away. You can fool me once, you can fool me twice, but you cannot fool me a third time. Not in the same night anyway. That'll probably work again on the next stream, I'm not gonna lie, but Ink says I have returned. However, I will be lurking, need to do some work on the YouTube channel, been slacking with the tags and such. That is very valid. Very valid, I get that, totally understandable, but I do appreciate you coming back and lurking, so thank you for that, thank you. Okay, so yeah, so every time I re-roll, it should add to this achievement because it has the ID of 2, which used to be on achievement number, or slot number 1. Cool. So that means we should be good to go for that. Awesome. Now, let's put you over here. So you're going to be 1 and 1, and then you are going to be 2 and 2. Okay. With the next one, let's come over here to the dice execution. Nope. Buttons. So we got this guy right here. You know what I kind of want to do? I want to add some kind of other note to it. It doesn't matter. I kind of do. I kind of want to do something like achievement. Because in that way, when I collapse this, I know this is achievement. And maybe we even say like achievement 1. Maybe that'll help. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it'll help. Maybe it won't. We'll just keep that in there anyway. Because again, like I kind of want to be able to like just collapse it to be like that, so it's not taking up too much room. We'll see. We'll see. Okay, now let's see here. So reroll button. Now we have the actual spawn and rolling dice. So this is the actual spawning of the dice, not necessarily the rolling of the dice. But then this is the actual rolling of the dice. So I guess technically every time yeah, I guess every time it rolls. Bryant is back. Welcome back, Bryant. Welcome back. I will work after a while because I did this bit months ago and you forgot. Wait, did you? Did you? Well, then yeah, it definitely will work again. It definitely will. Good times. Okay, so do we want this to work when it first rolls the dice in? I feel like might as well, right? Like you shouldn't necessarily have to re-roll the dice. You should just be rolling the dice. I feel like that makes the most sense, yeah? Because how is it worded? It's, yeah, just re-roll dice. Am I about to say roll dice? How's the game progress going? It's going great, squad. This is going absolutely fantastic. How are things going for you? I'm glad to see you here. Glad to see you here. Wait. You were here on the last stream, right? On the Sunday stream? You were here for that. My brain is all, or the Tuesday stream. The Tuesday stream. Were you here on the last stream for Tuesday? I just woke up. Well, good morning. Good morning. What's the premise of this game? So the premise is it's going to be a very simple game. I have a whole premise that I will not be able to work into this at all. Not at all. Oh my goodness, what the?
Welcome HyperGameDev_ and your 16 amazing audience members.
HyperGameDev, welcome. Glad to see you here. How you doing? How's life? How are things going for you? I have been turned into a chicken. Bok, bockity, bok. Welcome, everyone. Oh, let's see here. What do we got here? We got a raid from Hyper Double Platform Raid. Hyper Double Platform Raid. I do appreciate that. You raided with 16 people. I do appreciate that. Let's see. We got Fanny Slam. Hello, Fanny. We got Cryptic. We got Samran Dev. Squirrel says, "Wah!" We got Bedro Dev. We've got ourselves some more Fanny Slam. We've got ourselves Pon. Hello, Pon.
Says, "Let's see you turn into a pickle, funny man. Funniest shit I've ever seen."
Absolutely. Let's see here. Bedro says, "Turn into a chicken." I know, right? It's absolutely fantastic stuff. Let's see. Also, Pawn Detected. Also, very much so, Pawn Detected. Moon turned into a chicken. Was the funniest thing I've ever seen. Let's see. /Sumran Dev. Q. You so beat me to it. Fanny slap. Well, Hyper Game Dev, thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate that. Let's give you a shout out here really quickly. There we go. Thank you so much. I do appreciate it. Remember, if you're not already following Hyper Game Dev, make sure to go and give them a follow. I do appreciate this. So thank you. Thank you. As Quad says, this is the title screen. Freaking cool. I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, it's even better once I move the mouse around. Look at that. Ooh, it moves around. Ooh. But yeah. So this is the title screen that's going on right here. Yeah. Anyway, so really quickly, for all the raiders, first of all, welcome. I do appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. And yeah, we are working on a game for the Toasty Game Jam 2. So let me just pull this up really quickly. So if you're not a part of it, then there you go. Here's the Toasty Game Jam 2. It is only a week-long jam, so we are on a very, very tight schedule. So we've got 3 days left. Oh my gosh, there's a freaking spider on my desk. Actually, I'm pretty sure that's the same one that landed on my desk like 2 days ago and it scared the freaking crap out of me. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. He's hiding under a wire. I know he's doing it just to hide, and I know that as soon as I move the wire, he's gonna run, which is gonna result in me not being able to get him. So here we go. Let's do a little bit of this. Hiya! Got him! Freaking, oh. I hate spiders so much. The worst. Get out of here. Okay, we're good. Yeah, no, freaking, yeah, this black spider, luckily, it was just like a little tiny guy, right? Little tiny guy, nothing too crazy. If it was a big spider, I'd be like, all right, I'm out of here. Anyway, yes, so little spider just like drops down, lands on my desk like 2 days ago, and I'm like, oh my gosh. So he's like running around my desk, and I'm like, I'm trying to just grab him. Doesn't want to be grabbed. Speedy little guy. So I'm like trying to like trap him so I can just grab him and like take him outside. Was not working. So I'm just like, you know what? I'm just gonna get you. So I pick up like this little remote. Ugh, he's still on the remote. There we go. So I pick up this little remote that's still like wrapped in plastic wrap. So I'm like, whatever, I'll just get him with the remote. We'll call it good. He would not get hit by the remote at all. He runs to the edge of the desk, jumps down, and goes into my black backpack. And I'm like, I am not gonna find a black spider in a black backpack. So I just assumed that he was never coming back. But apparently he was still here somewhere, just hiding, waiting. Or maybe there's just gonna be more black spiders waiting to just drop down from the ceiling. Who knows? Who knows? Anyway, so I'm making this game for the Toasty Game Jam 2, so there's still 3 days left. So I guess if you are a RPG maker, I was gonna say lover. If you're an admirer of RPG Maker like I myself am, feel free to join. You still got 3 days. You could make something fun and exciting in those 3 days. I believe in you. I believe in you that you absolutely could. Yeah, so this is the Toasty Game Jam, and very excited for it. So we're making a really quick, just short, easy game. So to answer the question for you, Bryant, the premise of the game, here is kind of the rough idea of the game, is you are a wannabe hero that on the morning of a great battle where you are maybe going to be able to achieve greatness and be able to become a hero, just for time and all eternity, you trip and fall down the stairs and you break your neck and you die. So years later, after you have been taken off the battlefield, laid to rest in the bottom of a cave or something like that, along with all of the other fallen people in this great battle, you are being revived by a dark mage who is resurrecting you and bringing a bunch of undead back to life to be able to go and fight for the undead army. But you have so much grit and determination that you remember you wanted to be a hero in life, and so death is not going to stop you, and so you are playing as an undead warrior, and you are going to kill as many undead people who have just been revived alongside with you as you try to make your way out of this cave. So that's like the premise. That's the premise of it. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get all that backstory in there before the game jam ends. But anyway, basically the idea is it is going to be just like a dice battler. So yeah, so this is the rough menu intro that we got here. Roll for redemption. So yeah, so basically you are a undead skeleton coming back to be able to hopefully claim your place as a hero. So yeah, so if you play the game, basically it, again, like I said, is a dice battler, so like really nothing that crazy. What the? Benedict J 5 bits. Thank you for the 5 bits. Games man. Guess what? Good news. Oh. The demo is out on my itch. If you feel you've done enough today. I don't know why it stopped there at the very last word, but I'm gonna see if I can take a look. Yeah. But I do appreciate you letting me know. I'm glad that it also is working for you. That is absolutely fantastic. Very nicely done. Anyway, so you are an undead warrior. You're fighting other undead warriors, but you are different from them because you are here to be a hero. And so basically the general idea is, I guess you could almost kind of call it rock, paper, scissors-esque, almost, kind of. But yeah, so basically the idea is there are 3 sides to these dice. I mean, I guess there's technically 6, but like there's 3 actions for the dice. So there is healing, defending, and attacking. So you can go through, you can lock whatever dice you want to keep. And so since this guy is just gonna be healing and defending, I am only gonna want to attack as much as possible. So I'm gonna lock in this dice right here, and I'm gonna re-roll here. I'm going to get more attacking. I'm going to reroll again. I'm going to get 1 more attacking. I've got 1 more reroll. And there we go. So I've got 4 attacking and 1 defense. So I'm going to execute. And when you execute your attack, basically it runs in an order, which is it will go, it does healing first, and then it does defense, and then attack. So if I were to execute, he will heal, but there's nothing to heal, so nothing's going to happen. And then he's going to get 1 defense, and then I'm going to get 1 defense, and then I'm going to attack 4 times. So that's kind of how that works. And there you go, so on and so forth. And so then we'll see, okay, he's gonna heal 2, so he's not gonna attack, so I don't need to defend, I don't need to heal, so I just wanna re-roll until I have as much attacking as possible. There we go, he's gonna heal a little bit, and then I'm gonna attack, and yeah. So that is kind of the rough idea of the game is, you're just kind of fighting your way through this cave, killing monsters, and when one dies, then it just spawns another one. That we don't have much progress going on right now. The progress is probably going to be done on the Sunday stream / before the Sunday stream. But right now, tonight, we're working on achievements. So the first one we have technically fully working as of right now is the reroll all dice at the same time. So if you do not lock in any of your dice and you were to wait, what is it again? Reroll all dice at the same time. So if I were to reroll all 5 dice at the same time, then I'm now at 1 out of 10. If I reroll again, I'm now at 2 out of 10, and we're at 3 out of 10, so on and so forth. And so that's what we got going on. That's what we got going on right here, is making just a simple little game. So yeah. So that is the premise of the game. It's kind of what we're working on. But again, we only have until the end of Sunday to be able to get all of this in there. So I'm hoping, like, the last things we need to do, we need to get the rest of the achievements working. So we have 19 achievements in the game as of right now. I don't know if you can call them achievements. They're quests, missions, I guess you could call them. But yeah, so there are 19 missions that I need to get actually programmed out. So I want to get the missions in there, and then I need to actually make it so that when you finish the mission, it actually finishes it for you. So once you reach 10 out of 10 on here, I need to actually make it do the whole thing. I don't know if we're going to get through that tonight. But so we got that. So the missions we need to finish up. We need to get the actual progress working. So over here on this left side here, this is where the actual progress is going to be. So if we come over here to Photoshop, you'll be able to see, this is kind of like the rough idea of what it's supposed to look like. So if we turn off the achievements, you can see over here on the left side, there should be like this little progress bar here. So you'll have like your starting location.
Thanks what the follow, Crypt1 Gaming.
Cryptic. I believe it's supposed to be Cryptic Gaming. I was like Crypt1 Gaming TV does not make sense. Cryptic Gaming TV, it does make more sense. I appreciate the follow. Thank you so much for that. I do appreciate that. But anyway, yeah. So I do want to add progress, and I want to add the mission system working fully. Yeah, so basically at this point, for the game jam, there's probably not going to be necessarily an end to the game. It's just going to be you go until you die, and then you die, and then you start over again. But depending on how well it does, if people seem to like it, then I probably will go in and we'll add more of like an actual ending, and we'll add like a whole save system and all that fun stuff, potentially player progression, so you can level up your character, you know, get more HP, more whatever, more dice maybe, something like that. So there will be more coming, but it's just for now, for the game jam, we're just going to be getting as little polish, as few features as polish as possible in the game is what I'm trying to say. Yes. Okay, let's see here. What else have I missed? Is that the title screen? Freaking cool. I appreciate that, squad. Thank you. Oh, you're working on nifty stuff. I am making some nifty stuff here. Hey, be nice to the spooter. I'm sorry. He was a creepy little guy. I had to get rid of him. Spider Crisis. It eats bugs for you. Yeah, but I would rather have little bugs in here than big scary spiders. I'm not gonna lie. Yes. Oh no. That's the coolest title screen I've ever seen. Squad, I appreciate that. Thank you, Squad. Thank you. Spider. I know. I'm sorry. Rib Spider. Pour one out for the spider. I've got some water. We'll pour the water out for the spider. They were trying to introduce so you didn't get surprised. Ew, still on the road. I hate it here. Terrible, terrible stuff. We just witnessed a literal murder. Spider +1 plot armor. The remote was ineffective. I guess that's true. Friends of the spider. Well, here we go. Here we go. Because I killed the spider, we will then just say that this little spider right here, this is going to be him. This is him. This is the little spider that will now be a part of the game forever. So there we go. We will just say that that is him to live on in the game. 07 spider. 07. The only way I will forgive you, Moon, is if you eat the spider's body so it doesn't go. Absolutely not. I'm an RPG Maker fighter. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. Let's see here. RPG Maker. Good old RPG Maker. Wait. I'm an RPG Maker fighter. Yeah, RPG Maker. Yeah. Maybe it's time for me to make some Moon-chan. That would be funny. Some Ran-chan. Congrats on completing a demo release. That is fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Let's see. And then Hyper Game Dev, of course. Again, thank you so much for that raid, especially over on YouTube. Oh, I'm already subscribed. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. That sounds like the goofy premise of the PS1 game Medieval. Oh, really? Really? That's kind of funny. During the intro, Sir Daniel Fortescue is charging into battle and takes an arrow to the eye immediately. He's historically seen as a hero, even though he didn't actually do anything. That is really funny. That is really funny. Oh my goodness.
Welcome Zedashaw and your 32 amazing audience members.
Zedashaw, thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate that. Welcome. Welcome everybody. Glad to see you here. Absolutely fantastic. How'd your stream go for you? Hopefully things went absolutely fantastic. And yeah, just really quick, if you got a raid and run, no worries at all. I know that after a long stream, you got stuff to do, you got food to eat, bathrooms to visit, maybe sleep to get. So if you got a raid and run, no worries at all, but I do appreciate the raid, so thank you, thank you. And to everybody new here, welcome, welcome. My name is Moonwood Games. I guess really quick introductions. My name is Moonwood Games. We are currently working on a 1-week game jam game. So we're working for the Toasty Jam 2 game jam. So it is only a week-long jam, so we got 3 more days left. So we're making a, I guess, dungeon crawling dice battler game. So it's a very, very simple game that we're trying to make in a week, but normally we're working on a retro style dungeon crawling roguelike RPG where the combat is blackjack. So that is the game that we're usually working on, but this one is just kind of like a little fun side project to kind of like, you know, cleanse the palate and then get back into the regular scheduled stuff. So anyway, yeah, so that's what we're kind of working on, is the Toasty Game Jam 2. So again, we've only got a few days, but it is again, like I said, it is a dice battler. So yeah, very I'm trying to go for like a simple art style, so it's all supposed to be like sketched art essentially. But yeah, so the game is called Roll for Redemption, where basically you are a fallen warrior who had dreams of becoming a hero, but died on the morning of the battle, and so did not have the chance to become a hero. So basically, you were revived, you were brought back to life by a dark mage who is also reviving a bunch of all the other fallen warriors whose bodies have all been just put here in this cave, but you are determined to be a hero, and so even in death you're like, nope, I will be a hero. And so you are out here defeating all of the undead monsters as you battle your way out of the cave. But yeah, so it's a dice battler, like I said. Very basic, simple concept. Again, keeping it simple because it's only a week-long jam. But yeah, basically the idea is you have your dice that you roll, the monster draws their dice. So this monster is going to be doing 1 defense and 1 attack. So I'm going to want to at least defend 1 against this attack. So I will lock in 1 defense, and then I'll re-roll the dice. We've got 2 more attacks. I'm going to lock those in. We're going to roll again. I've got another attack. I'm going to roll 1 more time. Okay, so we got 3 attack, 1 defense, and 1 healing. I'm going to execute. So I heal, defend, attack, and then it's next turn. So yeah, that's kind of what we're going on with this here. So again, like I said, that was a lot of notifications on my phone all at once. So anyway, like I said, very basic concept. Yeah. But if it seems like it'd be maybe something you'd be interested in, it will be up on my itch.io probably on probably Sunday evening. This will be up and available to play for free if you would like. So yeah. Mine went well, doing some art and played a messed up horror game. How about you? Mine is going absolutely fantastic. Yeah, we got the combat system the rest of the way going and good to go. We are now working on an achievement system. It's more of just like a mission or like a quest system. So the only one we have in here working currently as of right now is re-rolling all the dice at the same time. So if you do not lock anything in and you re-roll, that will be add 1 to that. So there's, as of right now, there's going to be about 19-ish achievements for you to be working on. And it just picks 3 randomly that you'll work on. Once those finish, it should then clear that one out and then give you the next one to start working on. So yes, that's kind of what we're working on tonight. So but anyway, yeah, I do appreciate the raid though. Let's see here. Of course, glad I could watch you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see. And Caden says, hey, hello, welcome. Glad to see you here. Squad says, triple raid. Squad with the dancing. Party at Moonwoods with the dancing. And then we got some waving, and we got some eating. Nom. Let's see over here on YouTube. He's historically seen as a hero, even though he's actually didn't do anything. Number go up, brain get up. It's true. That's basically the idea of achievements with this. With I'm kind of thinking of this as like just calling it like a demo, essentially, right? But yeah. So it's basically you make the numbers go up when they hit the threshold. You're probably gonna get like coins or something, and then your coins are gonna be considered like your high score or whatever. So anyway, so that's what we got. That is what we got going on, and we're gonna keep keeping on. So how are we gonna get this thing working? So in terms of the dice rolls, because I want you, how are we gonna do that? So re-roll dice. So we can stick with the being the whole like re-roll thing, but I think it's just gonna be roll dice, roll 50 dice, which will be included in the dice you roll in the beginning. Yeah, I think that's gonna make the most sense. So if we come over here to the buttons, we have this guy right here, which we can copy. Spawning / rolling dice. So I guess what we could say. Do I want to throw this into all of these then? But if that's the case, then we just come in here with the roll dice. I think that's what we'll do. So let's throw this in here. So this is achievement 2. Now we don't want to check, then we don't need to check and see if things are locked, because all of that's fine. Yeah, because it's only rolling if things are unlocked. So I think we should just be able to get rid of all of this then. So at that point, this if statement is literally just a comment. I mean, I could just leave it as that for like sorting purposes, so I can just collapse it. I kind of like that idea, actually. Okay, so achievement. This is going to be re-roll dice. We're actually going to call this one just roll dice. It's not going to be re-roll dice. This is just going to be roll dice. So if achievement 1 ID is equal to 2, then we're just going to say achievement progress +1. And then if you're equal to 2, then that progress +1. If you're equal to 2, progress +1. I mean, I'm pretty sure that should be what we need, yeah? So if we come over here, and we want to check, roll for redemption, play game. All right, so then if we go here, re-roll dice. So what if we roll? Interesting. So I am rolling the dice. I wonder if it is an issue with the condition being just a comment. It's possible. But wait. If achievement 1 ID equals 2, achievement 1 progress +1. If achievement 2 ID equals 2, then achievement 2 progress +1. Yeah, you should have done the thing. So I'm gonna just throw that in there. This is rolling dice. Okay. Put true after the comment if you want it to run. Oh wait, even if I have a comment, I gotta put true? What? That is probably, yeah, that's, interesting. Okay, there we go. Reroll dice. Cool. So wait, so did that not work on the first one then? Like my comment, true? Oh, okay. So yeah, so I should be able to then cut that, put that in there. So then you... True. I mean, I don't necessarily need that. I just think it would be nice, especially if I got a bunch more. Well, so it was working because I took the actual conditions out of that condition that was just a comment. But I think, so if we re-roll, okay, there we go. Yeah, 1. But then, why isn't it, do I have something else? Executing initialization. Go to spawn monster. Send spawn monsters over here. So at the end, then we say spawn/rolling dice. So we come in here, spawn/rolling dice. So then we do dice 1. So we turn on rolling dice 1. And then if rolling dice 1 is on, then we do this. Oh, I think I know why. It's because it's not actually setting any achievements until I actually open the achievements menu and then close it. Now it has set the achievements. So if we come in here and then it rolls, now I have 1 out of 50. 2 out of 50. Okay. That makes way more sense. So I do need to change that. I do need to make it so that it actually, you know, adds the achievements before you open the menu. It should not be contingent on opening the menu. But let's see here. My and animator found a game breaking bug, but we fixed it. Ooh, nice. Good. Unless it is working. Yeah, it is working now. I like this art style so much. It has that paper and pencil vibe. That's what I was going for, actually. So yeah, it's it was kind of funny. So I wasn't actually intending to go with this art style. I did it because I was literally just like in Photoshop. I was just like sketching things to like get like things in a rough location and idea. And then as I was going along, what came to mind is I was like, so what actually came to mind was stuff like this. I don't know if you've ever looked at like old manuals from like, old computer games from like the 80s and 90s, but you know, they used to have these cool manuals that would come with the game, and then they had like these cool drawings of essentially just like, you know, basically like line art of characters. Obviously mine are not anywhere close to amazing art like this, but like the idea came to mind. I was like, well, what if I just make the whole game this kind of line art stuff? Plus I was like, it would be extremely easy to create all the art because literally either it's just lines, and then you know, if I needed to make characters, because like I cannot make intricate characters like this. As much as my art skills have improved over the past year and a half, I am not good enough to get stuff like this. But the great thing about it is that I can go find images of a skeleton, and then I can just size it down to the size that I need, and then I can just like essentially trace over it and then be like, cool, there's my skeleton. Not too bad. It's not that far off, just your style. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I love this art style. I appreciate this go well. Thank you. But anyway, yeah, so that's and again, it is also, it makes it very quick and easy to just like throw stuff together. So I don't know. I'm actually really, I'm enjoying it more than I thought I would to make a game in this art style. It's actually like a lot of fun. Like I've never made a game in this kind of art style before, but I think it's a lot of fun. I think it's an absolute blast. Okay, so now with this, we basically just need to take that and then come in here, put that in there. And I'm pretty sure that's just what we need. I don't think we need to change any of that. Yeah, so just paste it in there, come over here. Paste it in there, come over there. What the?
44 summoned Mood.
Well. It is I, Mood-chan, here to do some game dev. Some game dev and some stuff. So pay attention, everybody. Pay attention, class. I'm here to do stuff. So now if I were to say play game, and then it should roll these first 5 dice, and then if I were to come in here to the achievements, look at that, 5 out of 50. And if I roll all of them again, 1 out of 10, and then 10 out of 50. But if I were to say, you know, we're gonna lock this one, and this one, and then we re-roll again, it should just give us 2. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Okay, so that should be that for that achievement. So let's check that one off. Okay, execute all 5 dice on the first turn. Okay, should be simple enough. Actually, the vibe here, just give me, want to try it from, wait. Actually, the vibe here is, so the vibe here is giving me that I want to try it from the start. Wait, so you want to make something in the same style? Because that would be really cool. That would be super cool if that's what you're meaning. All right, so let's do, yeah, so execute all 5 dice on the first turn. So let's grab that, and then we've got the buttons, and then in here we'll basically just say, with the execute button. What should your reroll be before clicking roll or reroll? It should be 3. Roll current is at 3, and if I do that again, it should be at 2. Okay, let's just say I execute, and then when it restarts, it should still be at 3, right? Roll current 3, yes. Oh yeah, now there's some jams. I mean, from the start of dev of this game and just concept art it. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, the vibe here is just giving me, you want to try, gotcha. Yeah, absolutely. And it's very much so, yeah, it's very much so is just like concept art looking, like it's a concept art style. But I don't know, I'm really enjoying it. It's actually a lot of fun. It does make it a little bit tricky, because there's sometimes, like, it's not quite to the point where I feel like I have to work to make it feel and look right. But there are sometimes, like, some things I'm just like, okay, I have to actually try to make it have the right look and feel. But it's not too bad. It's not too bad, actually. It's kind of the same thing with, like, pixel art. Because the thing is, like, pixel art back in the day, things were pixel art because that was the resolution that the computer or the console could actually push. It could only push 640 by 480 or, you know, whatever smaller resolution. And so, like pixel art was just what it could show. And so nowadays, when you are trying to do pixel art, especially like higher resolutions, sometimes it can be a little bit tricky to like make it look like true low resolution pixel art, especially if you're like actually working at a higher resolution before actually upscaling things, right? And so even with pixel art, like when you do pixel art, there is kind of like this certain skill you have to make it look like pixel art, and not just it's art that looks like pixel art. You're trying to make it look like pixel art. So kind of same thing here. It's like it is concept art, and I'm trying to avoid crossing that barrier of like, okay, now I have to actually make it look like concept art, essentially. I don't know if that makes any sense. I'm very tired. I'm very tired. So I hope that made at least even a semblance of sense. There's a game from 6 years ago with a similar art style that was also made in a week, The Ogre King by Zuperdan. I just remembered that it existed. I'm gonna have to look that up. Actually, I probably shouldn't, because then I'm gonna be really sad, because I'm gonna be like, oh, see, this is what a good-looking game would look like. The Ogre King on Steam. I mean, this is The Ogre King. I don't know if this is the right one, though, because, like, I mean, I can definitely see the stuff, like, here. That's kind of similar. But is this the one? Or is it something else? Because I'm guessing this was not made in a week. Also, you said 6 years ago, so that is not it. Is it The Ogre King? Oh, there we go, on itch. Hey, there we go. Yeah, that looks a lot more like it. See? Now this actually looks good, though. And then there's mine, and I'm like, compared to this, yeah, this looks way better. I like that, though. That is super cool. I'm gonna keep that in my itch, just so I can take a look at that later. That is super cool. Found it. You could make this easy. Maybe. It's in community projects, by the way. Definitely gonna look that up then. Yeah. I appreciate you sharing though. That is super cool. See, here's the thing. I know there's no such thing as like anything being original anymore, obviously. Like there's always going to be something else that someone else did. But it's still kind of fun. Let's see, you can make this easy. What's the theme? So the theme for the jam is underground, because it kind of is like going along with the theme of Toasty's game, which is called gamedev, which is like takes place a lot like underground and stuff like that. So so that's why the theme is underground, which is super cool, I think. As if you aren't making an amazing game too. I appreciate that, Spoiled. I don't know. It's one of those things that it's like you see what other people make and you're like, wow, that is super cool. I wish I could make something like that. Because we're all just our own worst critics. But anyway. All right. So, which one was this one? Execute all 5 dice on the first run. That is right. Okay. So when you click the execute button, the first thing we're going to want to do here is on release. Then we just want to say, yeah. We're just going to say conditional branch if game, no, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do the actual thing, although I can't remember what I called it. We're gonna do, it is roll current, yes. So if v.roll current is equal to, I guess we'll say greater than or equal to v.roll, I think it's roll max, right? Is that what I called it? Roll max, yes. So as long as roll current is greater than or equal to roll max, which means you have not re-rolled at all, then we just say achievement execute all 5 dice on the first turn. This is going to be achievement 3. Okay, let me just say if you are equal to 3 plus 1, if you're equal to 3 plus 1, or if you're equal to 3 plus 1. Awesome. That should be that. Let's come in here and take a look. Let's add the achievement first. Play game. Oh, such a banger. Do-do-do-do-do. Do 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 do. Okay, so execute all 5 dice on the first turn. So if I do execute, it should do all the dice. So that's not necessarily saying that I can't. So because I can go in here, I can lock the dice. Doesn't really mean anything because if you lock the dice, that's only for re-rolling. I'm going to lock one anyway just to make sure. But anyway, let's do execute. So it should do all of this stuff. It should run through all of this. Absolutely fantastic stuff. And then if I press this, it should do, execute all 5 dice on the first turn. But if I were to say, for example, take you and you and you, and then re-roll, and then if I were to then execute, let it do its thing, yada, yada, yada. And then if I did this, still just 1 out of 10. Then if I execute again, it does all this thing, woo, and then we do this, 2 out of 10. Yes! I love progress. Progress is fantastic. Makes me happy, everybody. Okay, number 3 is done. Lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. Okay, let's come over here to the achievement screen. So, I actually need to take this somewhere else, because this can't be when you open up the thing. So let's do, you are now 4 out of 4. You are now 5 through 5, and then you are now 6 through 6. And we basically need to take all of this, and we need to move you somewhere else.
Skull just summoned Moonchan.
What the? Well, hello there. I am Moonchan. I'm here to program and do things. As you can tell, I am here to do those things. I think we're gonna do. Should we do on the initialization? Because this is when you enter combat for the first time. My back is in immense pain. Axel, why? What happened? Because you're carrying this stream with the music? I can see that. I can see it. And I would agree, 100%, wholeheartedly. Okay, so let's do this right here. We're gonna paste you right there. Collapse, collapse, collapse. And then show achievement screen. Let's move you guys down to here. You guys are just gonna be backups. Because, you know, might as well have backups. So this is just showing it exiting the achievement screen, that it exits processing, yada, yada, yada. Save that. Let's give that a shot. So we should be able to, if we say, for example, do a little bit of this, if we do play game, and then it does all of that. Wait, crap. Because I've already changed all of them. It should be fine. It should be all right. Okay. So next one, lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. Yes. Okay. So how am I going to do that one? I was stressing the demo. Oh, I see. That would make sense. Let's grab buttons. I should be able to grab this guy right here. My posture isn't good. Okay, that would make sense too. Okay, so lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. I think that wording makes sense. I think so. Basically, you need to have all 5 dice locked, and they all need to be matching. So we need to have this be probably on execute as well. Yeah, so lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. Because I need to do that, yeah, it needs to be when you execute. Because if you were to lock all 5 dice and they're matching, and then if you unlocked one and locked it again, it would add to it, and then unlock it and lock it again, it would add, yeah. So it needs to be when you execute your turn, if all 5 dice are locked, and all 5 dice are matching. So we should be able to grab achievement 1, actually, and let's throw that in here. So we're gonna throw that right there. This is going to be achievement 4, and this is going to be if dice 1 locked is true. Should we require them all to be locked? Yeah, I think so. So if all of them are locked, and then we also need them to all be matching. Which I guess at that point, we could just say yeah, if they all need to be matching, then we just say let's throw you into parentheses, and then we would say and if v dot dice 1 is equal to v dot dice 2, and if dice 2 well, hello, it is I, Eclipse Chan, here to do more programming, because Moon Chan did not finish everything, so I am here to finish it up. And it's going to be fantastic. So that if dice 2 is equal to dice 3, and if dice 3 is equal to dice 4, and if dice 4 is equal to dice 5. That way, yeah, that should be right? Yeah, because we're just checking to see if dice 1 is dice 2, and dice 2 is dice 3, and dice 3 is dice 4, and dice 4 is dice 5. Simple enough. You're too focused. That's true. I am a little focused, aren't I? Okay, so this would be achievement 4. This one is lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. There's just so much. There's so much to do. So if ID, so that's if you are equal to 4, add 1. If you're equal to 4, add 1. And if you're equal to 4, add 1. All right. Well, let's see what happens there. Here we go. Roll for redemption. Play the game. Wait. Dang, that's actually really, really hard. I hope you're feeling better. Yeah, I was getting angry, and once I calmed down, the pain hit me like Surd hits the gooblers. You're too focused. Bro, it sucked. The only reason I know is because I took that week-long internship as a goobler, and they shunned me for having too many polygons. I like it. Okay, all right. So let's say, for example, if I lock all of these, and if I check here, and then if I execute, whoops. Okay, what did I do wrong here? So I open parenthesis, and then I close parenthesis, and then I open parenthesis, and then I close parenthesis. Okay. Oh, what the what? Let's get rid of that. There we go. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. Okay, that's why. That's what happened. I was like, oh, yeah, I put the parenthesis in between the S dot and then the rest of the switch name. That's my bad. Okay, no wonder. Okay, so if I come in here, it should have, oh, that's right. Actually, that is a good sign, because that means that I can open this up and there are no achievements yet, which means if I come in here and play the game, then if I open it up, now there are achievements. Cool beans. Okay, so if I lock all of these guys, and I can see here, lock 5 matching dice, and if I do execute, it should execute all the dice, roll them all again, but then I don't have anything. But if I then try, let's get all matching. Okay, let's execute. Let's see if I can get all matching. We're gonna do shields this time. Shield. Dang it! Execute. So close. Let me just double check. Okay, nothing yet. We're gonna do swords this time, I guess. Reroll. There we go. Okay. So we got swords. All 5 of them are locked. Come in here. Nothing yet. But if we execute, it should. Hey, look at that. Lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. Okay, cool. And it should work for all of them. So if I were to reroll again, reroll. Okay, we're not off to a good start. All right, execute. Actually, this is a good test. Okay, so 1 out of 5. And then if we do shields again, come on, reroll. Oh, there we go. We lock in all the shields, execute. Yeah, there we go. 2 out of 5. But now here's something that I want to check and see. So if I do the shields, reroll. Dang it. Execute. Well, there's an exciting time. Maybe that could also be another one. I guess that would be for dice. So let's do, let's see, all matching dice without reroll. Now that one would be like 100% just chance. Like, to be able to get all of the same dice without a reroll, that is kind of crazy. Yeah. I'll find a different way to word that, but something like that. We do be hating those high poly MFs. You telling me they get 10 lovers and are smooth? It's not fair. Not fair at all. Not at all. Okay, but here's what I want to test and see, though, because you can see lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. But if I don't lock any of these, or let's say, for example, if I lock all but 1, and if I do execute, I'm still at 2 out of 5, which I feel like could be a very annoying thing, because it's like, because some people would be like, but they were all matching. What the crap? But this one is you have to lock in 5 matching dice. Do we leave it like that? Do we leave it like that where we just say I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna say yes, where you have to actually lock in the dice. And if you don't, that's on you. That is on you as the player to not lock in the dice. So, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, there we go. That one is good to go. Let's do back over here. Lock in 5 matching dice in a single turn. Done. Execute heart dice with max HP. Yes. That one should actually be not too bad, I'm pretty sure. Let's grab this guy. As long as the achievement says you need to lock them in, I think it's good. And it does. It does say lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. I mean, I could potentially name it slightly different, but I think that's fine, right? Lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. I don't know. I might look into it a slightly different way to name it, but I think that should be fine. Okay, so. And hey, I guess if I get complaints on the itch page, and if people are like, hey, this doesn't make sense, this is stupid, it's not working, or whatever, is it an easy fix to make it so they don't have to be locked in? Yes. Yes, it is. So I could just, if I could literally just come over here to unlock the achievement. Oh wait, is it an easy fix to make it so they don't have to be locked in to unlock the achievement? Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah, so basically I have this right here where I'm just saying if the switch dice locked is true, true. So literally all I have to do is I just have to come in here. Actually, I could just do this. I could just say, there. And there. There we go. Now the other part of it is commented out, so I should just be able to do something like this. So as long as I just have 5 matching dice on the field, so I can still lock in the dice. So if I lock those guys in, and then I lock those guys in, and then if I don't lock that guy in, so I should have, so lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. So I should have all 5 matching. So if I just do execute here, even though I didn't have that first one locked, it should still give me lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. I think that's probably going to be more fair. Just in case, because again, like if someone were to get kind of like that lucky one I got where it was literally just like 5 swords in a row, there is a possibility someone's going to be like, oh, hey, look at that, awesome. And they're going to, they're going to be like, cool, yeah, one of my achievements is, lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. And they would go and click execute, and then they'd be like, what the crap? Why didn't it work? I'm providing my humble opinion, my humble opinion, and thinking that requiring them to be locked in would be unfun and cause confusion. I think you're right. I think you're right. Because I think the achievements are the most fun when you get them accidentally. That is true. That is true. Yeah. So, and I'm not even gonna change the wording, right? I'm still just gonna say lock 5 matching dice in a single turn. I'm just gonna leave it like that. And if someone's like, hey, I need to make sure to lock it, great. And if they forget to lock it, whoops. Then it's fine. Then it's fine. So, yeah. Anyway, cool. Yeah, I think that would just be good to go. I do like that suggestion. Yeah, 100%. Okay, so if we copy this, then execute heart dice with max HP. So, I believe that would be dice execution, player healing. Oh, yes. Player healing. So, in here, do all that stuff, and then we basically just say, if player's HP is less than max HP, do that, but then we're just going to add a conditional branch here, or an else handler in the conditional branch. And then we'll just say, achievement number 5, which I think... So if roll current is equal to roll, greater than or equal to roll max, I don't think we need to add that. I think we literally just say true, right? I just throw true on the end of that, and then it's fine. Yes, true, okay. So yes, and this is dice execution. So yeah, then we would just say else for that. Achievement, execute heart dice with max HP. So we just say, if you are equal to 5, add 1 to it. If you're equal to 5, add 1 to it. And if you're equal to 5, add 1 to it. Okay. I think that's it. Now we will have to do that for each one of these. We come in here, create an else handler, throw in the else, close that, and it should be the exact same thing for all of these, because they're all, it should be for any dice. If it heals when you already have max HP, then we just say, if you have that achievement, add 1 to it. Yeah. Now, I know there's probably better ways I could do this, like more efficient ways, but we're not going for efficiency right now. We're going for getting it done. And if this helps it get done, then that's what we're doing. Okay, so that is player healing, which should be all that we need. So if we come over here, and then we play the game. Are there plans to add a pop-up whenever an achievement is completed? Yes. So basically the idea is going to be when you, at the end of each, so I want to have, I'll probably add like a button somewhere, like a either like a menu button, or potentially like probably down here in the bottom left, just right here. I'm going to add a achievements or like a missions button or something. So the idea is you would be able to pull this up. Like, I mean, as of right now, you can just press escape and then it pulls it up. I don't really have any way to like indicate to the player that's what you can do. But I think what we're going to do is, yeah, I'll probably just have it be just like a button down here, or maybe even something like up here in this corner. I don't know, maybe. But basically there'll be a button where you'll be able to press it and it will pull up the missions or the achievements or whatever. And then, yeah, you'll be able to see them. Everything will be good to go. And then, yeah. But then the idea is at the end of each combat cycle, so as soon as I were to defeat this skeleton, it would then pull up really quickly, show me where I'm at. It will then check to see. Oh, actually. Yeah, I'm trying to decide now. Because the idea was going to be it would pop up when you defeat the monster. So it'd pop up, show you where your progress is. It may even just be for like a second or two, just as like a quick reminder, and then it'll close and then continue. Yeah, so yeah. So my idea was it would pop up, show the progress you've made, and then it would auto close after like a second or two. Unless, of course, there's one that's completed, and then it would finish out. Because I wanted to make it so that it was just, when it was finished, it would just auto-complete. But maybe we also add, I might even potentially just add, so you have to click on it to have it work. Or maybe it's just like when you open it up. So as soon as this opens up, it then checks all of your achievements, and if any of them are done, it'll autofill, complete, give you your coins, spawn a new one. It's actually probably what I'm going to do instead. So whether you are at the end of combat or you just click to open it, it'll be done. And probably if I do something here where it's to open up and show your achievements, I may add like a little, some kind of like little indicator, like an exclamation mark or something, showing like, hey, you're done with one of these. So when you open it up, it'll then fill up, show that it's done, give you the coins, and then give you a new one. And that's what I'm going to do. Yeah. I'm really excited for you. This game is looking insanely good. Summer and Dev, I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. You're too kind. Too kind. I'm hoping I can get it done in time. Fingers crossed. The great thing about the achievements is that I can just kind of be working on these for now, get as many in and done as I possibly can, because then I'll just know that by the time the Sunday stream comes along, all I'm going to have time for is getting sounds like music and sound effects, and then, because I'm not even going to do save states. I'm just not. I would eventually like to update it to the point where you have save states, but this will literally just be like you play it and then you move on. So eventually I will add save states. Maybe if I have time over the weekend before the Sunday stream, I might try and add stuff like that. I also do want to add some options to where you can like change like volumes and things like that. So I probably will do a little bit more before then. But anyway, yeah, the Sunday stream will basically just be like, that's my indicator of like, I need to have this thing done like almost entirely. So I'll probably just keep going until I can like, until I'm like, okay, I need more time to not be doing achievements and then, you know, focus on other things. So anyway, okay. So yeah, so this one is execute heart dice with max HP. So I should be able to, if I keep as much HP as possible. Okay, so this should give me 5 towards it. Yeah, so execute heart dice with max HP. That is actually going to completely finish this achievement. Well, let's see what happens. Execute. So I have max HP. It should give me 5 out of 5 now. Cool, there we go, 5 out of 5. So though, let's check and see. I mean, I know that it should, but I still like to check just to be safe. So let's re-roll all of that. We're gonna save you, re-roll, you. So that should just give me 3. Let's execute. There we go, 3 out of 5. This one I feel like I need to have it be a little bit higher, you know? Wait, I have this set to 10. 3 out of 5. Do I have it set to 10 in here? I really hope there's not still an issue there. Achievement initialization. Oh, hey, look at that. I say to do 10, and I just do 5. Let's do 10. Yeah. Now, this should only give me HP if it's not already healing me. So, let's just double check that, make sure really quickly. Okay, so he's gonna do damage to me. So I just want to... I only want to attack. Reroll. I don't want to do any defense. Healing. Reroll. Okay. So I'm gonna get 1 from him now, and then he'll attack me, and then I can test from there. So that should give me 1 toward the achievement, and then I take 1 damage. So I took 1, and then if I only heal 1, and then let's just try and defend as much as possible going forward. So defend. Defend. Okay, perfect. That actually works out perfectly. Okay, so this should not give me any. So I should still just be at 1. Still at 1. But then if I come in here and I'm like, woo, let's do those. And then I re-roll, and I do attack. And then heal, sure. So this should technically give me 4. Which it did. There we go. Awesome. Okay, so that one should be good to go. Execute a heart dice with max HP. All right. Okay, so I didn't get these other ones in there, which is totally fine. So the next ones are going to be block damage using shield dice. Okay. Which I believe I should be able to grab, essentially, dice execution. Come in here. It's basically just going to be this guy, right? Pretty sure. Okay, so defense will come over here. Oh, it's the attack. Yeah. So when the monster attacks. So in here, we're basically just saying, if the player's defense is greater than 0, then we want to do this one. So we do, this is achievement number 6. The comment here is block damage using a shield dice. Okay, so if you are equal to 6, plus 1. If you're equal to 6, plus 1. If you're equal to 6, plus 1. Yeah. That one should be pretty easy. Okay, so then I should just be able to open up each one of these. As long as you're greater than that, do that. Close, close, open. Yeah, none of these should have to change at all. So then close, close, open. Close, close, open. And last one. Close, close, Save. Okay, let's see what happens. All right, so this guy should come in here. Block damage using shield dice, 0 out of 25. So let's just do this. Now this should only be if the monster is attacking, which means I should be able to get multiple shield dice, but it should only give me 1 because the guy is only going to do 1 damage. So there we go. So I'm technically doing 4 blocking, but it should just give me 1 of these because, again, I'm only blocking 1 damage. So let's execute. He does 1 damage to my defenses, and I have 1 out of 25. It should not make me that happy when things just work, but it really does. It really does make me that happy when things just work. Healing, defense, healing. So if I execute this one, it should give me 2 here on the heart dice and then 1 here on the shield. 2 there, 1 there. Happy freaking days. Okay, there we go. That one is good to go. All right, next up is heal HP with heart dice. Okay, this one should be roughly the same as up here. Actually, it's gonna be basically literally the exact same thing because I should just be able to copy this. So this is if you are healing not above max HP. This is if you are healing just healing. So let's paste that, and we're just gonna say this is achievement number 7. It's going to be heal HP with heart dice. Heal HP with heart dice. So as long as you are healing and as long as you are 7 or 7 or 7, do that. We got ourselves some touch of salt. Ah, the touch of salt. It's beautiful stuff. So should be there, and then you should be there. You should be there. Crap. Nope. Achievement 7. That's the one. There. And then you, last but not least, paste you there. Achievement 7, and there. Oh, wait. This is the last but not least. You, minimize, minimize. Apply, okay. Perfectly seasoning breads. It's true. It's true. Seasoning the bread with the salt. Beautiful. I love it. Okay, so for this one, oh, wait, we actually got to come in here and we got to say initialization. We're going to set you to be equal to, let's see, since 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you're going to be 7. Eight. And 9. There we go. That'll pull in the stuff that we need. All right, here we go.
Chong_2031 polymorphed.
Chong, thank you so much for turning me into a chicken. Bok, bok, bok. Bok, bok, bokity, bok, bok, bok. Welcome. I'm glad to see you here. Let's check here. So we got, so heal HP with heart dice. So that one, so I need to take damage first. So let's just execute that, I suppose. Yeah, so I need this guy to do damage to me. There we go. There's the damage we need to take. So I need to make sure that I am not, I mean, I guess I could heal. I can heal and attack, but I cannot defend. Okay, there we go. So I will execute so that I will lose health because I haven't gotten anything there yet. Yeah, so let's execute. I'm going to do damage. He's going to do damage. So I'm now down 1 health. So I should be able to restore 1 HP, and it should just do 1 HP restored. So it should just give me 1 of these. So let's see. Execute. I restored 1 health, and look at that. Heal HP with heart dice. Just the 1. Oh my goodness, I've been inverted. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Okay, cool. So, yeah. I mean, I mean, we could keep testing. We could, but I feel like we're probably fine. But hey, we'll just do the healing. Now, I don't want to do any defense. That's right. Reroll, reroll. Oh my gosh, reroll. Thank you. Woo, that was close. So now I'm going to lose 1 HP, and then we're going to Restore 1 HP. Which I'm still at 1. This should then put me up to 2. Hey, look at that, I'm a 2. Okay, cool. There we go. Heal HP with heart dice. All good to go. Now, this is deal damage with sword dice. This one's going to be a little bit easier. So let's do... what are we thinking? Oh my gosh, it is already 12:12. How does it get so late so fast? To be fair though, we've basically gotten the achievement system working almost entirely. So that's not too bad for one night. We still have a few more to add, but we are almost halfway done with adding the achievements. So not terrible, not terrible. Okay, so if we come over to the dice execution, we come in here. So the player attack is what we're gonna need. But as the player healing, we're gonna come in here and grab this one. This is achievement 7, right? It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's number 8. Okay, yeah, so this is for the player attack. So come down here. Deal damage with sword dice. So this is going to be if the monster's defense is not greater than 0. So we need to go right here. So let's paste that. So we're just going to say you are achievement number 8. And this is deal damage with the sword dice. So if you're equal to 8, if you're equal to 8, and if you're equal to 8. All right. Easy enough. So in the else handler, doing damage, paste you, collapse, collapse. In here, else handler, paste you, collapse, collapse. In here, else handler, collapse, collapse. And last but not least, else handler, collapse, collapse. Okay. All right, so we've got deal damage with sword dice. Okay, I've got no sword dice. Let's at least block 2. There we go. Okay, so I should be doing 2 damage to this guy, which should give me 2 on that whole thing. So if we execute, I have my defenses, I damage him, which does 2. And then if I come in here, you can see I got 2 out of 25. Sweet. Let's just recover, defend, recover. Cool. Execute. Okay, that should be 1 more, so I should now be at a 2 or 3. That's right, 3. I think. Okay, so then he's got 2 defense, which this is where I want to test. So I'm currently at a 3. So if I do 3 swords, so I'm going to attack 3 times, then this should go up to a 4. So that's going to break through his defenses. Yeah, let's see what happens. Execute. Look at that, 4 out of 25. Happy day. Happy day. And that should give me 2 more, up to 6. Happy day. All right, I think this is probably gonna be the last one for tonight, which is dealing overkill damage. So, that is also going to be in here. Well, this is actually one that I'm very nervous about. Because, actually, no. Actually, this is easy enough. I don't know why I was worried. I was like, how am I actually going to do this thing? This is actually going to be super easy to do because you do the player attack. And then I believe it's just down here at the very end. There should be... Wait. Yeah, player attack. If not, reduce that by 1. Okay, so I think... So we do the monster attack. Roll current equals 3. Spawning / rolling dice. Where does it check? We got spawn monster. Monster animation. Spawned monster dice. We've got monster dying. Oh, okay. So yeah, so in here, you minus 1 HP, and then just here at the very end. Wait, no? Then else, monster's HP minus 1. Move the picture. Dice activated. Where's the check to see if the monster is dead? Player healing. Defense. Attack. It wouldn't be in any of these. Oh, wait, yeah, if, there we go. Okay, so it's at the end of the monster's... Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. So if monster's HP is less than 0, then we do dead monster. So we basically just want to say... So he erases all those pictures, does all this stuff, reset dice hand. Okay. So we want to say... whatever the monster's current HP is... Yeah. Okay, so right here, before it does anything with the HP, because I think somewhere in here it resets the monster's, the monster's HP. So right here on Dead Monster, we just want to paste you. This is going to be achievement
number 9. Oh boy, achievement number 9. So, achievement number 9. Achievement. This is going to be deal overkill damage. Here we go. Yeah, deal overkill damage. And then we basically just want to say...
if you're equal to 9... I see you laughing, Fanny Slam. I see you laughing. So, we want to say... control variable... So if ID is equal to 9, then we just say... achievement progress 1... plus... Wait. How am I going to calculate this? Because if the monster's HP, let's say for example the monster's HP is equal to -2. So I would say, so I basically just want to find the difference between -2 and 0. I'm hoping to not have to store any of that in like a variable. I mean, I guess I could, but so I would say, man, my brain is, this is a bad one to end on because my brain is just like, wait, how? Like, I know there's got to be a way, but my brain is just not wanting to think right now. Okay. So we're trying to get overkill damage, which is anything past the 0 mark. Bring out the wrinkles. Yes. Bring them out with petting the bear. So, because I can't say like... I can't say like my like, cause I don't want to reduce it because I wanted to actually show how much overkill damage the monster has. So we would say I guess we would just do control variables. We're going to set random number 2 to equal monster HP. Wait, no. Okay, all right, never mind. So we want to, because the monster's HP is going to be a negative number. So we would just say subtract monster's HP. So it's the progress minus monster's HP. Now, if the monster's HP is always going to be a negative, you would say the progress, which say would be like 5, and then we're saying minus negative 2, which would be plus 2. Yes. I'm like 99% sure that's correct. In my very tired brain's thoughts, I'm like so sure that is correct. So, deal overkill damage, that's achievement 9. We should only need it in that one spot. Let's see what happens. Fingers crossed the testing all goes well. Fingers crossed. Oh my gosh, we're almost at 5 hours of streaming. It's not exactly the longest I've ever streamed, but oh, that's a long one. Let's re-roll that because we got to get a lot of overkill damage. All right, fair enough. Let's just get him down. All right, a little bit more. Re-roll. A little bit more. Okay, so this is going to put him at 1 health because he's defending 1. No, this is going to put him in 2 health because he's healing 1, so he'll be at 4, and the defense technically puts him up to 5. So that is... So this will be 0 overkill damage. Well, this will be a good way to test. So overkill damage is 0 out of 10. So if we execute, we should technically have 0 overkill damage because this is going to heal shields, put him down to exactly 0. And then, if we come in here, we should still be at 0 for overkill damage. So, if we then do you, execute. Alright, so now he's going to heal and defend. So we got you. So he technically has 4 HP that I have to get through. Alright, fair enough. That'll do literally nothing. Put him back to 2. Alright, so I need to hit him for at least 4 damage. 4 damage. Okay, so this should give me 1 overkill point. Let's see. -1. He goes away. This guy comes back, and I come over here. Okay, so we're still... Deal overkill damage, 0. But we should have achievement ID 3 is equal to 9. Interesting. So if the monster's HP is less than or equal to 0, then in here... Oh! That's why. It's because I did not adjust those to be 9s. They were still 8s. That's my bad. Save it. Okay, now we should be able to test that. All right, we got some attack. And let's do a little bit more attack. And that's all. Oh, bam! And let's get some more attack. Okay, so I need to do at least... So I need to do 5 damage then to get any. Look at that, there's all 5. So this should give me 1 overkill damage because I'm currently at 0 out of 10. So let's execute. This should give me 1 overkill damage. There we go, -1. Cross your fingers. Yes! Oh, 1 out of 10. 1 out of 10 right there. Overkill damage. Ah, beautiful stuff. I don't know why sometimes... So notice, so right here it says roll, right? So if I execute, It should, yeah, so just go straight to re-roll, 3 remaining. But then sometimes on this first one, it just says roll. And I don't know why. But oh well. Okay, so if I can get a big attack on this one, so that's going to give me 1 overkill damage. Cool, 1 overkill damage. Oh well. Oh well, still, 1 is good. 1 is still good. There we go, 2 out of 10. Because JavaScript. Exactly, exactly. You gotta love it. I do love me some good JavaScript. Free roll. There we go, there we go. Ooh, a nice 5 attack. But he did get 1 defense, so we're still there. Okay, let's see. Oh, he's defending twice. Screw you, buddy. Screw you. Oh, your 2 defense is nothing against my 5 attack. All right, so this should give me 3 overkill points. Here we go. Execute. Wait. I forgot. He's defending twice, and he has 2 HP. That gave me 1 overkill point. Okay. I want to make sure and see if I can get it any better than just 1. Roll. Roll. Oh my gosh. Well, that was garbage. I'm going to do literally 1 damage to him. All right, let's keep that guy. Let's keep that guy. Oh my gosh. Why? This guy's a friggin' tough little cookie. All right, 1 damage. 4 damage. That's going to do 2 damage. Okay, that's going to do 3 damage total, because he's got his shields. Now, this is going to be a good time to do overkill, right? Of course he's going to heal twice. Oh well, if I can get 5 swords, I should at least be able to do 2 damage to him, which should take me from a 3 to a 5. So come on, just 1 more. Just 1 more. Yes, there we go. Ah, the gods of RNG have smiled upon me. Okay, here we go, here we go. Also, Yuja Wang Booty Lovers. Thank you, I see your first time chatter. Welcome, glad to see you here. Absolutely love your username too. Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. All right, let's execute this. This should, again, so he should have 3 health after he heals, which means I should be able to do 2 overkill damage, so I should go from a 3 to a 5. I love it. You love to see it when things work like that. I wonder what Yuja loves. Honestly, I'm kind of making a game like this as well, but a bit more complex. Oh, well. But have you made a game like this in a day? I guess technically this is day 2. This is day 2 that I've made this game, so... That is super cool, though. Do you have anything to share, though? Because I would absolutely love to take a look. Yeah, so I'm putting this together for a game jam. It's a week-long game jam, and yeah, started on... I guess this is technically day 3. Is this day 2? Yeah, because we did Tuesday, and then today. Yeah. We've reached the 5-hour mark. Oh my goodness, we've reached the 5-hour mark. Ah, good times, good times. But yeah, and also, what engine are you using? Because yeah, I would absolutely love to hear about the project you're working on. Well, that is crazy that we've hit the 5-hour mark. That definitely means that I do need to be hitting the hay. But yeah. But I mean, hey, we got 9 achievements done tonight. Not too bad. Not too bad to be able to get those done. So yeah, good times. Just multiple units with stats, etc. Oh, gotcha. Okay, yeah, cool, awesome. I love it. Oh, hey, look at that. Deal damage with sword dice. So yeah. So at that point, that should be able to be redeemed. So, yeah. That actually, that reminds me. I'm gonna have to tell it to not keep counting once it hits the limit. Yeah, I gotta make sure to tell it not to keep counting once it hits the limit. Should be easy enough to do, but yeah, I gotta make sure to do that. Anyway, yeah. So we got 9 of the 19 achievements done. So not quite half the achievements done, but honestly, getting the system in place to be able to have the whole achievement system work was a big undertaking. So the fact that we got that done and almost half of the achievements also done is pretty good. So I'm hoping that before the next stream, I'm going to try and finish up the rest of the achievements. And I'm also going to get the actual redeems working, which means I'm going to get like the coin system working, which again, that's literally just a variable. And then yeah, just make it so you can actually finish the achievements. Yeah, Because then at that point, then it's just the progress and then the sounds. And then that should be good. And then if we can, I guess with the progress, that would include making the monsters have more HP, giving the monsters more dice, all that fun stuff. So yeah. And then of course adding, a few more monsters and stuff like that. So, but we should be on track. We should be on track. We'll see. We will see. I'm hoping that I'll have some time on like between tomorrow and Saturday to be able to get a bit more work done on here. I'm hoping. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Anyway, but that is definitely the end of the stream. I am very tired. Holy smokes. These streams just like fly by when I'm trying to get so much done in such a little amount of time. It's good times. It is definitely good times here. Let's see. Axel says, hell yeah, I got a lot done tonight. It is true. Both. I mean, hey, you and I both got a lot done tonight. What the?
Hey everyone, I can actually explain why Moon is ending stream right now as someone that also streams.
Explain it.
The reason is because, in OBS, there's a button that can be used to end the stream.
It's true.
This button exists so the stream's end can be controlled by the streamer, in our case, Moon. Now, the reason Moon clicks this button is where things get a little complicated, but basically the reason this happens is to spite you.
It's true. It's the only reason. It's the only reason why I'm ending the stream is to spite you. It's to spite all of you. All of you are about to be spited. That's a word. That's a word. I'm saying it now. Can you just use, if it goes over the thing, set it to the max? I could, I could, but it would require doing basically the exact same thing. So yeah, basically what I'm going to do here is, so with buttons, so you got achievement. Where's achievement 1? I can't remember what achievement 1 was. What is achievement 1? Reroll all dice at the same time. That's right. So buttons, execute, reroll, achievement 1. So yeah, so basically all I have to do here is I will just say,
yeah, I'm trying to decide. I think what we're gonna do is I'm gonna say,
I'm gonna look at it later. I'm gonna look at it later. I'm too tired tonight to like think of like the best way to go about doing that. It shouldn't be bad though. It shouldn't be bad though is kind of what I'm getting at. Anyway, I do appreciate you all being here. Thank you all so much for all the support, for hanging out, for chatting. It was an absolute blast of a time. I hope I will see you all on the Sunday stream. Yeah, so like I said, I'm gonna try and get a little bit more work done over the weekend to hopefully,
This isn't even normal spite. It's McDonald's spite.
Ah, that's the best kind of spite. The good old McDonald's spite. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Anyway, again, thank you all so much. I do appreciate it. Hopefully you'll have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. We're going to go over, we're going to do a raid over here on Twitch. So yeah, should be a good time. So again, hope you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening, and I will see you all on the Sunday stream. So until then, good luck, take care, and yeah, goodbye.